Good morning, everyone. Can I get a 5-5, please? Cheers, Sal. Thank you, mate. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's okay. Apologies for the slightly quarter of an hour or so late start. I hope everyone's okay. Welcome in. Don't take a genius to work out that we still have some pretty adverse conditions here at Manchester. Very reminiscent of Wednesday's show with Andy and Martin. Pretty thick fog in play, but don't stop us, ladies and gents. We are still here to bring you content regardless of what it is. Welcome in. Bit of fog don't stop us. How you doing, Tal? Chester Mike. Loops, hope you okay, mate? Hi, Chrissy. Hey, Vicky. Morning, Brian. Hey, Rose, hope you okay? Hey, Venkman, great to see you, mate. Hey, James. Hey, Noah. How you doing, Beverly? Hey, Drew. Hey, Audrey. Hi, Diane, Gillian, Buffalo, Tracker. Hey, Lucy. Hey, George. Lee B. Morning, Jane. Adam, Thomas, Andy P. Neil. Hey, Kimmy. How you doing, Alan? Hey, Carl. Hey, Laura. Hey, Luke. And everyone else just coming in. Hope everyone is well. Morning, John. Mr. Russell. Morning, John Law. Hey, Malky. Morning, Ian. Hey, Aussie Aviation Admirer. Watching from Sydney. It's a bit different in Sydney this morning. The content we can see. There's a queue, bit of a queue to get to the gates this morning. They're all waiting for this Colossus A380. Not sure how much of this we're going to see, but like I say, we're here. Morning, Roy. Hope you're okay, mate. How you doing, Phil? ML, good morning. 380 on the way out. Like I say, I'm not sure how much of it we'll see. This is the view of the tower at the moment. That's all we can see of the tower. Just having France arriving. Obviously, visibility not too great, but we'll be hoping that this lifts. And as I say, you've got to be here to witness it lifting, so we're going to give it a chance. Won't let it stop us on a Friday show. France just arriving from Paris. Hey, and cheers, Venkman, mate. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Gifting the first gifty of the show. Very kind of you, Venkman, mate. Thank you very, very much. You know how much that means to these channels. Morning, Dave. Mr. Clive. Andy Baker, hope you're okay. Hey, Stephen Page. Hey, Liberator. How you doing, Ryan? Fox Arts, hope you're okay. Sunny but cold Italy. Hey, Surly. Hope you're okay, mate. I've just been informed, I've just been speaking to a certain Mr. Langston. He may be popping down to discuss some of this adverse weather with us. So we'll wait and see if he gets down here. Every chance Mark might pop in. Give us a pilot's eye view of what's going on here at the airfield. Of course, he was involved in Martin and Andy's show the other day. Just giving Martin a quick call and just letting him know what happens in these conditions, all the preps. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Hannah. Hannah. Hey Ken, you okay mate? Hey Russell. Air France, say just taxiing past us. Next arrival from Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Hey, and Scottish Linda, thank you so much. Awesome long-term support. The rookie there. Apologies. Cheers very much, Linda. 18 months at premium economy. Morning, Matty. Happy FriYAY, everyone. Thank you so much, Linda. Hope all's well up your way. And thank you so much for your long-term support, Linda. Very much appreciated by us all. Awesome stuff. Just waiting there a few minutes. Maybe waiting for clearance or something. Morning, Jill Clough. Hope you're okay. Miserable looking Bolton. Not too far away from here, Jill. So yeah, we're suffering with the same conditions here at Manchester. Hey, Wagner. Morning from Brazil. Hope you're okay, mate. 780 people in the house. Be great if you could all give that like button a click for us. Thank you so much. Damn fine Wookie that was. Hey Adam. Yes, we're on single runway operations, mate. Now. All the departures and arrivals on this one runway right in front of us. And the main man himself, Mr. Conrad. 7 months of crew seat membership to this channel. 7 months gone. It's been emotional. Conrad, mate, I've said it umpteen times, and I have to say it to you again yesterday. You, mate, are an absolute legend. Thank you so much, Conrad, mate. Awesome support over 7 months of crew seat. What a guy. Thanks a lot, mate. Morning, Tim. Hey, Alchester. Hey, Marcel. Yeah, I hope everyone's okay. It's just arrived. Morning, Simon. Bridlington. Sunny in Bridlington. Seems like on the coast, obviously, it's not too... the coastal area is not too affected. Hey, Michelle. Hope you're okay. Morning. Morning, Ian. Right, Mr. Kelly. You're the ledge, Conrad, you know that. Scottish Linda started that word shopping. I'm not going to say the word. And Air now on the move. Even though the conditions are a bit misty, to say the very least, there is still plenty of diehards down here at the RVP. In the same boat as myself, just waiting for this mist to lift. Morning, Peter. Good morning. Are you okay, mate? Come Flexi. Good morning. Hope everyone is okay. So yeah, the A380 now making its way down to the end of 2-3 right for departure back to Dubai. See what's happening over on the old Twitch. Surly's over there. Are you okay, mate? Max, are you okay? Where'd Mac? Mr. Parsnips, hope you're okay. Hey, Sanchez, hope you're okay, mate. Hey, Henna, are you okay? Hey, Peppy. $37 when you left Dubai last week, good grief. Hey, and Peter Carroll, thank you so much, mate. That is long term, mate. 32 months at business class. Hello, everyone from down under, down in Melbourne. Thank you so much, Peter, mate. Awesome stuff. Hope you're okay. Morning, Lee. You okay, Mr. Hill? Lee Massive. 380 there, just disappearing now. Just dissipating. As I say, I'm not too sure how much of this departure we're going to see, but you've got to be able to see where. It does actually look like it's lifting slightly now, though, ladies and gents. Even from when I was here, I've been here about an hour or so now, and that is an improvement. Couldn't even see like the. You can just see slightly see the tree line now over on the south side to the south of the airfield. Couldn't even see anything like that as soon as I got here around an hour ago. So there is improvement. As I say, well worth being here. Hey, Prof. Are you okay? Western Australia. Morning, Roger. Are you okay? Cold and dark Chicago. How you doing, Scarp? Are you okay, mate? Hey, Oliver. Hey, Bryant. Great to have you all here. Morning, Tony P. Hope you're okay, mate. Great to see you. Hey, Wirral Ken. Hey, Robin. Speedbird GB. Hope you're okay. Beautiful here in Tenerife. I can only imagine. And you're waiting on the air tanker to depart to bring you back home later today. Hey, 1,000 viewers in the house. Thank you so much, everybody. Awesome stuff. Belleron, hope you're okay. Hey, Toddy. Over there on the old Twitch. An aircraft just departed, but this is not a great deal to see, as you can probably see, ladies and gents, but like I say, I think we're definitely going to catch a fair old bit of this 380 King of the Skies departing, which should be great. Hey, Jartizzy. Hey, Rita. Morning. Mr. Brown Bill's in the house. Cheers for your help early, Andy. Thank you, mate. John Gaskell, hope you're okay. What a view, eh? Hopefully we'll get a great view of this 380 departing, as I say. Blueberry, hope you're alright. Just going to get my eye on the radar now. I'm going to have to keep my eye on what's going on down the other end of the airfield. Hey, and the Jet 2 tanker is now on its taxi out. Also awaiting pushback to position itself up to Newcastle. We have one of the 2E78 Dreamliners, India Echo. So a couple of heavies on the way out. And we do in fact now have a Jet 2 A321 November Bravo Sunny B on the departure roll. This should give us a decent test of where we're up to, shouldn't it? Then we have a 2E73 Max 8 heading down to Enfida, and then we should get the Emirates Airbus A380 all out of here. But yeah, it's clearing, ladies and gents. Improvement. It's improving nice and steady. So we'll see how much of this Jet 2 Sunny B we can see. They've just rejected the takeoff there, I think. sure how far down he got. Just see the lights coming through. This is about around about the top of the hump there, ladies and gents, from wherever we can see. But it looks like the Jet 2 there's come to a halt. Looks like he's now back on the roll. Panic averted. Here we go. Aircraft heading down to Fuerteventura. Do have an EasyJet on the approach, which is still 8 miles out, so I think we could get this TUI out there. As I say, the ATC here will be spacing aircraft, giving aircraft that little bit more of a buffer as far as taxiways go and stuff like I'd have thought today. Take whatever action they need to. Yep, and there is the Jet 2 air tanker. And the taxi out heading down to Tenerife. TZ31. The King is down the other end of the airfield. Hey Mike. Mike Rogers, hope you're okay, mate. Hey Juan, hope you're okay. Hey Debbie. Hey David Patrick. Absolutely, yeah, mate. Yeah. Got to trust in them systems on days like today. Hey Roxana. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Roxana, that you felt comfortable enough to get yourself involved. So great to see. Hope you're okay. Friendly bunch in here. Morning, Just Jack. Hope you're all right. Hey Darren Cap. Morning. Yeah, friendly bunch in here, Roxana. So. Yeah, Roy's right. They don't bite, especially on Friday. Well, mainly on Fridays they don't bite. Absolute pea super, Andy. Clear as a bell in Stretford where Mary is. Send it over here with you, Mary. Foggy Bobby. Hey Jules, hope you're alright. Hey Nicola. Sunny in Coventry where Darren is. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to let this aircraft, I think it was an EasyJet. Going to get this EasyJet in from Geneva. A320, Golf X, and then they should get the TUI out. It's definitely lifting, ladies and gents. Slowly, slowly it is. I promise you that. Positioning to a Dreamliner now back on the taxi, which is on its way up to Newcastle. Greg's International. It's got the EasyJet about to touch down now. Hey Richard, nice and clear in Middlesbrough. Hey David, still murky there in Stoke. Glenda. Hey Pat. Right and clear down the Wirral. Hey Jacob, hope you're okay. Hey Aidan. Ah, mate, that's the blues, isn't it? Girlfriend's on the LS 845 for Tenerife, and you're stuck in work, mate. And James, not too foggy in Stockport. No, I found that. I drove down through Stockport earlier, and from like Ashton to Bredbury and stuff, it weren't too bad. But obviously this mist is moving around frequently. Yeah, they weren't too bad on the drive down, and then I arrived here at the RVP and just thought, quicker than I thought. Hey Ryan. Ryan in Barnsley, it's clear just first on that side. The paneling's there. Morning Rob, hope you're okay mate. Hey Joanna, good morning, hope you're alright. Hey Blackpool Blu-ray, hope you're okay. Morning Derek. Makes it more picturesque. One way of putting it, mate. Now the 2-8 is on the roll. Geneva flight, taxiing to gate, and the TUI, which is going to be positioned, as I said before, up to Newcastle, is now on the taxi. A380 just waiting patiently, holding short as they have a Logan Air ATR 782-600 coming in from the Isle of Man Tango Delta, the registration. Bit of a Wookie there, as the Air France is finally back on the taxi to gate. Over at T2, Singapore is also on the taxi out. The Sierra Quebec 52 flight routing over to Houston. That's also now on the taxi out. So some lovely heavies. Hey Ray, morning. Hope you're okay. Hey Julie. Hey Lindsay. Hey everyone just joining. Hey Paula, hope you're okay. Hey Jason. Thank you very much. Hey 4K Bacon. Oh, you're heading down to Tenerife on the TUI? Hey Adam Sinnott. Hey Dollis, hope you're okay mate. EK17 only 18 minutes out. Thank you very much, mate. Hey, Annika. Hope you're okay. See, plenty of action, ladies and gents. And it is getting clearer. It is getting clearer, as you can see. You can now get decent visibility of the A380 down towards the airport hotel. It is improving, ladies and gents. I'm glad to say. But as I say, the conditions like this bring something a little bit different for you guys to be viewing, and so yeah, might as well be here and capture as much action as we can. Hey Kashmiri girl, morning. Hey Accelerator. Senseless Dust, hope you're okay. The A380 is going out, and as Dollis mentioned before, there is one also just shortly, coming in shortly. Hey Tom Aviation, hope you're alright. Definitely improving, yep. Hey Scurry, turned out nice again. Hey Dalek. Hey Mohammed. The Logan Air from the Isle of Man. It's just touched down, ATR 72600 Tango Delta. And now, hey Malcolm. Yeah, a clear improvement. Keep my eye on the radar a little bit now. Okay, he's still holding short. Not like the next ride goes for the next at least 8 miles or so. Next aircraft in is going to be the Lux Air, de Havilland-8. Of course, coming in from Luxembourg. 1 hour 36 minutes of flight, carrying out the 388-mile journey. And that's the next aircraft to arrive. Then we should get the 380 out. On the roll, 7-3, intersection. Getting there. Hey, and J Brown 4692 subscribing at tier 1. They've subscribed now for 9 months over on the old Twitch. Thank you so much, J Brown. Good morning from good old US. Hope you're okay, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Over 9 months, baby time. Thanks a lot. Very much appreciated. Hey, Bedry. And Bevs, cheers Rainbow, renewing your crew seat membership. Absolutely awesome, Bevs. Thank you so, so much. Hope you're okay today. Thanks a lot. And Debbie as well, Debbie 13, renewing her premium economy membership for 14 months. Morning, awesome as usual. Hope you're okay, Debbie. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great weekend. Hey, Waka. 380 is still waiting there for this Dash 8 to arrive. Now on a short final. Then, hopefully we'll get these heavies back on the move. Bit of a meeting going on between ground ops. Looks like the 380 is about to enter the active. As this Lux Air vacates from the rapid exit. The 380 on the Echo Kilo 21 and 22 flight today. Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Sierra. The aircraft, of course, heading back to the Middle East, back to Dubai. Into the active runway, we are on single runway up here at Manchester during the FriYAY show, brought to you by airline as well. Welcome in absolutely everybody, whether you're over on the old Twitch or whether you're here on YouTube. Hope you're all okay. The Dash 8 taxis past us at the awesome runway visit park. King of the Skies now about to line up. Hey John Michael, J Wings. Here we go, 380 on the move, gents. Enjoy this, whatever we see of it. away she goes. Flight Echo Kilo 22, heading over to Dubai. Take care, mate. Hey Nino, hope you're okay. And he's gone yet. Like I say, you gotta be here to witness it. At least we're here to bring it to you guys. Hey Noah M, are you okay? Should be live at 12:40, mate. Yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Yep, gone already, Janet. See the Fin Air A319 on the taxi. Next aircraft out is going to be the Ryanair flight 737 Golf Alpha, and this aircraft's going to be heading to Paphos. Then we have the Jet 2 air tanker A330 heading down to Tenerife. Then we have the positioning TUI Dreamliner up to Newcastle, and then the Singapore for Euston. So nice couple of departures coming up, ladies and gents. We do have an EasyJet A320 coming in from Amsterdam. Papa X-Ray, the registration on the aircraft that's next to arrive. And also on the taxi, you can just see, coming into shot, we have this Lufthansa A319 heading to Frankfurt. Also on the ground, at Signature, we have a VistaJet Embraer Phenom 300, and that's going to Le Bourget, Paris. Along with one or two other aircraft still on the ground, we have a Turkish, brand new Turkish, incidentally. Papa Kilo is a brand new Turkish aircraft in October 24. First registered on its first flights. Also on the ground we have a Ryanair 73 for Dublin as well. So nice steady flow of movements. Now we're just awaiting the EasyJet from Amsterdam, as I say, Papa X-Ray, to breach through the mist as we look to the east of the easterly direction of the airfield. And as you can probably see, you don't take a genius to work out. The visibility is not great, but it's visible enough for us to bring you some action. Just see popping out there is the EasyJet. See, not too bad to see. And as I say, it does look like it's steadily improving as the morning goes on, which is great. A great deal of braking needed from the EasyJet. Hey Suji, king of the fog, yeah. Hey neighbour. Hey John Scott, hope you're okay, mate. Hey Mike G, morning. Hope you're okay. So, looks like they are taking extra care on the departures, spacing them out really well, giving each aircraft a good couple of minutes on the approach and stuff like that, so they're spacing these aircraft awesomely. The guys from the ATC, as they normally would. Legends on the flight deck and the EasyJet performance. Absolute legend. Cheers, guys. Looks like the Ryanair. As the EasyJet continues taxi. Plenty to come, ladies and gents. Just look down there. Nice queue forming. A couple of nice variation of aircraft. A couple of heavies down there. And the first departure of that lot is going to be this Ryanair. Hey Tracy, hope you're okay. Hit the mat. Hey Peter Deek. Hey Anthony from Trinidad, hope you're okay, mate. Hey Tom and Ann, good morning. Hey Diane Hayes, good morning, hope you're okay. Quick slurp. Come to London, no. Sun, blue skies. I never really like breeze. Sounds like you're abroad, mate. Morning, Ian Harris. Are you okay? Morning, White Lakers. Good morning. Hey, Kenneth. Swap places with you, mate. Kenneth in Barbados. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're okay. Just waiting on this tap Embraer E195 to touch down from Lisbon. On a short final now. Should become visible very soon. Hopefully. Yeah. They are just dropping through that last 100 feet or so, and then they become invisible. There you go. There you go. There's the, I say, like 80 so feet. Dropping through there and then become invisible to us as they touch down on runway 23 right. As I say, single runway operations in play till around 4 o'clock this afternoon. But I have noticed this week, one or 2 days, it's been pretty quiet, and they have in fact. Worse for wear, the nose end. Take a look at that when it taxis back past. Tango Whiskey registration. 13-year-old airframe. Not quite making the exit in front of us here. Air Tanker 330 now, entering the active runway by the looks. Where's he going to hold shots? Do have a Sun Express 73 coming in from Antalya. Currently on a 7-mile final, so we'll see if they, looks like they may get this. No, looks like they're going to wait, as I say, taking extra care, I think, on the arrivals. Hey, Duncan UK Garage, hope you're okay. Hey, Moonwolf, morning from Melbourne. Hey, Barbara, hope you're okay. Great to see you. Hope you're alright. Hey, Hani. Emirates due in as well very shortly, ladies and gents. Hey, Wigsy. Hey, Nick. Check. Yeah, so we've just got this flight from Antalya coming in. Then we have a Ryanair from Oslo. Looks like they are Ryanair there. Apologies. Just taking a few orbits over the day before continuing on its approach to 23 right here. So they may try and get a few of the lighter airframes in prior to the 380 by the looks. Which is a couple of low costers, a couple of Ryanairs, one from Copenhagen, and I say the flight from Oslo, also a flight from Paphos, and an EasyJet from Belfast, and a Ryanair from Beauvais. So every chance they could get these lighter airframes in prior to the 380 and try and space things out that way. finals now. We have the Sun Express about to touch down. Get back to the chat in a second. Sun Express down, nice and tidy. Tanker is on the move. Should be departing very shortly. A330, Golf Lima. Is lined up for Tenerife South. Basis moved a lot though, does it, ladies and gents? Still, it's definitely clearing very slowly. Definitely. Nice queue forming down there now. Still got the TUI Dreamliner for Newcastle, position up to Newcastle and the Singapore for Houston yet. Do have the Ryanair 73 Kilo Bravo aircraft coming in from Oslo. About to touch. Then we have the EasyJet from Belfast, Papa Victor, yeah. And then the A380 still in the hold. Looks like the Ryanair from Paris Beauvais is out of the stack now. So yeah, it looks like they're going to get these lighter airframes in prior to the 380. Probably be looking like number 4 or something like that, the king of the skies. Also on the ground here now, on the way out, yet another heavy aircraft in the form of the Virgin Atlantic A330 aircraft heading down to Orlando with flight Victor Sierra 73. Just about to come into shot there. There's the 330. Here's the Ryanair from Oslo about to touch down. Get back to the chat in a second, ladies and gents. Those ribbons. seconds. Wow. Wow, 1,500 legends in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you've all given that like button a bit of a click for us. That'd be awesome. And cheers very much to you, long-termer Annika, 27 months at business class support level. Thank you so much, Annika. Hope you and Stuart are okay. And thank you so much for your long-term support, Annika. Very much appreciated. And Buffalo Tracker jumping in on the gifty hype with one Airliners Live gifted membership. Thank you so much, Buffalo. Hope you're okay today. Hey, Rinksy. Hey, Pedro. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're alright. Hey, John F. Morning from Germany. Hi, hey, Barker. Hope you're okay. Hey, Eric. Hey, David Patrick. Hey, Amy. And anyone I may have missed. Welcome in. Absolutely everybody. Dreamliner, on the move, here we go. Hey, United Road. Right now, continuing the taxi. Singapore looks like it's going to be the next aircraft out for Houston. Hey, Laurie. Hope you're okay today. Great to see you. Mega Mod. EK17, with this adverse weather, Laurie, they are spacing the arrivals. Out with plenty of room by the looks of it. So, has been in the stack, doing a few orbits down over to the Dane Hold. The A380 should break out of there very shortly, I would have thought. Hey, and great to see that we have a Jet 275 on the way out as well. Alpha Kilo is going to be carrying out flight Lima Sierra 879 to Alicante very shortly, halfway through the taxi. So nice to see a 75, nice couple of RB211s. British Airways shuttle service A319 Papa is now also pinging up on the ground. Next aircraft in is the EasyJet from Belfast. A320 Papa Victor. Touchdown. I say, great to have all 1,500 of you guys in here. Thank you so much for being here. It'd be great if you could all give that like button a bit of a click for us. Thank you so much. And if anyone in here would like to support us further, you can do so by clicking the dollar symbol to the right of the chat box there, and that enable you to offer up a super chat or a gifted membership. It's an incredibly generous way of supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Shot up for this A320 across the Irish Sea. So Singapore for Houston is about to enter the active runway. Juliet Hotel, the 350, A350-900 of Singapore Airlines. And of course, this route, sadly, due to I think the low factors, is going to be coming to an end next April. The Singapore to Houston routing. Wait, the aircraft up pretty early in the grand scheme of things, you know. So wanting to get up and out and above these conditions by the looks. Ryanair 73 from Paris Beauvais is now on a 6-mile final to finish off the 293-mile flight. Ryanair from Copenhagen 73 Yankee X-ray, and it looks like the 380 now. 380's just broke out of the hold, so it looks like 380 is going to be number 3 to touchdown flight. Echo Kilo 17 from Dubai, from the Middle East. Going to be number 3 to touchdown following these two Ryanair aircraft. The first of which, as I say, coming in from Paris Beauvais, and then we have Yankee X-ray 737 from Copenhagen, and then the A380. Following the 380, ladies and gents, we have the Saudia 787-9 Dreamliner. Hey, and Debbie, thank you so much for your generosity as well. Following on from Buffalo Trackers, lead there with one Airliners Live gifted membership. Thank you so much, Debbie. Very, very generous of you. And incidentally, that went to Nick. Enjoy that, Nick. Hey, Kevin. Great to see you, mate. Kevin, hope you're okay. Hope you're okay, Shanae. Hey, Daniel. Studio J7. How you doing, Joanne? Hey, Enzo. Due to traffic levels, winter operations are now in play here at Manchester as well. Enzo, that's why we are on single runway operations. No worries, Aidan. I'll keep quiet when they're taxiing past me if that's what you like, mate. Oh, you're okay, Carol. So the Ryanair from Paris now on finals there. Paris Beauvais. Love the ribbons coming off these Ryanairs at the minute. Look at that. Fantastic. As I say, brings something different these conditions. Well worth coming out and bringing you guys some action. Well worth it. 380 now just about to become established for runway 23 right. And there's this Ryanair. It's about to vacate. We have the British Airways shuttle service A319 on the way out. Huge amount of aircraft down there, ladies and gents. Look. Looks like the Finnair. Oh no, we've got the Ryanair. And then possibly the Finnair to get out. Then the Lufthansa, the Frankfurt. Virgin 330 down there, don't forget, for Orlando. Nice heavy departure, and also a Jet 275 in the form of Alpha Kilo. Only 3 remain, ladies and gents, now of these 75s. Only 3 left. How grim is that, eh? It's Alpha Echo, Alpha Kilo, and Alpha India. The one remaining, of course. .com scheme, 75 left. A couple of them leaving in January, and one of them leaving right at the end of December. So we do have a bit of a reprieve as far as sadly scrapping operations go. How grim, eh? Ryanair vacates. There's another lift off. .380 now established as the Ryanair Yankee X-ray. Fox Romeo 6880 flight from Copenhagen is next to arrive. 15-year-old airframe. This is number 1 to touchdown, and number 2 is going to be the king of the skies. Saudi are following the A380's lead and taking a few orbits over the Dane hold, and then that aircraft should be released from that hold and then allowed to carry on. We do have a Virgin Atlantic A330 also now just starting its approach just over Rochdale to the north east of the airfield. Sierra on this 330-300 about to come in from Bridgetown, Barbados. Victor Sierra 78, the flight number of the aircraft, which is going to be number 3 to touchdown following this Ryanair and then the A380. And then there's every chance we could get the Saudia breaking out of the hold there. And every chance that aircraft could be number 4, Saudia Dreamliner. Hey, Annika! Annika jumping in on the gifty hype as well. Thank you so much, Annika. Tell, thanks a lot, mate. Tell jumping in on the gifty hype, and also the legends that are Tom and Anne as well. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers, Annika. Thanks, Tell. And cheers, Tom and Anne, for your great support, guys. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for your generosity during the live show. Here's the Ryanair from Copenhagen. About to touch. Again, lovely ribbons being produced by the flap settings on this Ryanair. No, huge thanks for the support, everybody. Very much appreciated by us all at the channel. Awesome stuff. Thanks a lot. Be a legend. There's a legend just arrived. Alright, what's we got happening? I'm going to get Mark set up, because Mark, the legend that is Mr. Langson, has just arrived. So if you just give me 2 seconds, guys, I'll just get him set up on a mic and then we'll just leave on this wide shot for a few brief moments. Thank you very much. 2 seconds. Yes, ladies and gents. So, a certain Airbus, Manchester-based Airbus captain has just arrived with us. Can you hear me, Mark? You there? You might not be plugged in yet. Yeah, we'll hope everyone's well. And yeah, Mark's just arrived. I think he's making his way down to Gatwick today. So, yeah, thought he'd nip in and, as I say, every chance he could discuss some of these this adverse conditions for us.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Hello, buddy.
Can you just turn your... Might be my ears. 1 minute, mate. Might be my ears. That. 1 second, buddy. Make sure I can hear you. No. That's your vocal, that, mate. 1 second.
Right, where's that mate? Right. Yeah, I was on number 2, it's not quiet now. What's gone on there? What's working? What's not? Hello, how's that? That's better. That's better.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Right, so better.
That's better.
Right, marvellous. Hello, everyone.
Can everyone hear Mark? Speak again for us, Mark.
Hello, everyone.
You are a bit quiet, mate.
Am I right? Better.
Let's try that other headset, Mark.
Yeah, all right.
Hello.
Right, how's that?
That sounds much better. That's the right
better.
headset.
That's much more better. Hello.
Hello. Just going to get this Virgin in, Mark, and then we'll introduce you properly. We
Good
do have
man.
the A380 about to taxi back past us as well. I think we can get a quick word in, Mark. What do you make of these conditions, Mark?
I don't mind it, mate. It's quite good fun, actually, because it's been automatic landing, so I don't have to do so much work.
Absolutely, yeah. And you, of course, you were on Martin and Andy's show discussing, because it was pretty similar conditions on Wednesday, wasn't it? So you give Martin a quick call and discussed all the happenings and what happens during these adverse conditions at the airfield and stuff.
Well, the airport, there's two things you've got to consider. There's LVOs and LVPs.
Right.
LVPs, low visibility procedures. That's what the airport puts in place when it's like this. And they do a thing where it's called slowing the flow rate down. So they say, right, we can't take as many aircraft because you need bigger spacings. There's other things to consider. So they slow the flow rate of aircraft. They say instead of saying, we can take 20 planes an hour, they'll go, well, we can only take, at the moment, what they're doing, 12 per hour until 1,500.
See, I've noticed, Mark, whether it's heavy aircraft or smaller airframes, they are spacing they are stacking them up, and they're not releasing them for departure for a while. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they are spacing them, giving them a good 5 minutes or so on the approach.
Yeah, I mean, when it went a bit poopy last night, they put the LVPs in force and no flow rate, and then at 5:26 it went to 10 an hour.
Right.
And then at 9:15 it went to 12 an hour.
Right, okay.
And then they were supposed to up it to 15 an hour from midday, and now they said, no, we're going to keep it. Oh,
yeah.
No, actually, yeah, they said it's 12 per hour now until 1,500.
Okay.
Because it hasn't cleared as quick as they thought.
It is slowly clearing. What was it like for you on your way down, Mark?
Down from up north last night, it was pretty rotten.
Right.
Lots of really thick fog.
Okay. So you drove down from... you drove down last night from north. Okay, mate.
Yeah, driving from the flat today is fine.
Okay.
Like
Yeah. See, I got to... From up my way, I got to, Ashton. And from Ashton to, Bredbury, it was okay.
Yeah.
But as soon as you got, through Stockport, through the pyramid and whatnot, wow, it was... it was pretty murky, to be honest. Then he arrived down here this morning, and obviously 22-3 right weren't visible or anything, so I thought, this could be fun.
Yeah, it's not much fun, is it?
But it has cleared. It has really cleared very well for us. So
yeah, it's better than it was, which is handy.
Absolutely.
Just having a quick look from yeah, so we've got LVPs, low visibility procedures, what the airport does, and LVOs, low visibility operations, is what the airline does.
Yeah.
And we'll talk more about that in a minute once the Virgin's gone.
Yep, Virgin Atlantic just arriving in from the Caribbean, from Bridgetown. Can't imagine they get a lot of these conditions in Barbados, to be honest. Anyone from Barbados, first time in the UK, this isn't going to be great.
Welcome to Manchester.
Yeah. What is that stuff? Why can't we see? And of course, the jet bridges on stand 12 are still have a work in progress ops going on. So that 380 will park on stand 20 by the looks, by the side of the STS maintenance hangar.
Well, Matt's just had a delivery from Greg's delivery to our wonderful fans who are here today.
Yes.
Yeah. So when you've got LVOs, or low visibility operations, that's what the airline does. You have to have the correct aircraft that's able to do automatic landings.
Right.
And there's different types and different aircraft that qualify. You know, they're made to do different types. You know, the Airbus can land in what's called well, it used to be Cat 3B, it's now Cat 3 with no decision height. So that's the lowest one you get, the worst visibility you can land in. You don't need to see any lights on that.
Yeah.
The 737 that I flew was Cat 3A, so you needed 50 feet from the runway. You needed to be able to see 3 consecutive lights, and you needed a visibility of 200 metres. With Cat 3B, you only need to see 75 metres. You don't need to see any lights.
Right. Okay.
Other aircraft are what was called Cat 2, so you need 100 feet and 300 metres visibility. And there's, the different ones are certified. Different aircraft are certified for different things. Things like the A380, the 330, the Airbuses. Just, you don't even need to see anything. Aircraft don't need to see it. It's following electronic glide slope down to the runway.
Yeah.
The aircraft doesn't react. The window, it's got no eyes. It just follows this electric path. It lands on the runway, keeps you straight on the runway, and it's got automatic brakes to slow you down as well. And
see, another thing I noticed, Mark, like they obviously released all the smaller airframes on the approach, because the A380 was over in the Dane-Hold.
Yeah.
And they obviously did about 4 or 5 orbits over the Dane-Hold and stuff. But then they released the 380 at once all the light. I know that's normal sequencing, standard sequencing. Get the lighter airframes in, but they did seem to emphasise a lot on getting all the. There were a couple of flights from Copenhagen, there was a flight from Oslo, a couple of Ryanairs, and they did tend to leave the 380 in the stack to the last of that batch of aircraft. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm wondering, like you say, because you always mention to us like that 380 when it's on the ILS beam anyway can be really. Eerie for aircraft behind it anyway, so... Say I was coming in behind that Virgin 330, I'd need 5 miles. And behind the 380, I'd need 7. Yes.
And behind one of these little ones, I'd need 3.
And like you say, especially with the conditions as they are, you'd need...
Yeah, and that would be increased.
You'd anticipate that a little bit more?
Yeah, well, the air traffic would space you for it. If you think you're catching up, you tell them and you slow down. You try and make your own spacing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did have a good one in Copenhagen a couple of months back where the guy in front just kept slowing up, and air traffic were trying to say, it suddenly realised, quickly slow up, and I'm like, yeah, all right, okay. And then he took ages getting off the runway, so we got our landing clearance very, very late. Yeah, there was the rabbit's nose where I was thinking we might be going around here.
Hey, Mark, where have you had to land into the worst fog? Here? Or anywhere else?
No, Krakow. Krakow, and it's Cat 1, so I had to do the landing. I had to look out the window. It was right on the limits. The cloud base was about 240 feet off the ground.
Normally get that a bit in Krakow as well. Is it known for?
You do get it, yeah. I mean, I don't know. They've only got an ILS instrument landing system on one end. The other side's an RMP and RNAV, and you can't auto land there.
Okay.
So
let's listen to this proper
airliner.
Is there a lot of sim training based on these conditions, Mark? Or
yeah,
very
you
little?
have to do 3 autolands to be qualified in the actual initial training.
And is that standard with most airlines?
Yeah,
or?
I think that's a regulatory requirement.
Okay.
You do more in the initial training.
Right.
I mean, when I go in the simulator, we do 3. And inevitably one will go wrong and you'll have to go around, But yeah, you have the aircraft capability you have to look at. You have your procedures that you do. I mean, no checks are done taxiing in fog. I mean, at the moment it's all right, you could do them, but if you were in proper fog, you wouldn't do any of your flight control checks, any of your checklists, anything until you were stopped. You've got to make sure you know exactly where you are.
Mark, prior to departing in conditions like this, is it just for the initial takeoff, and then obviously once you're out of these conditions, you can forget about it? How much preparation goes into your departure and stuff like that?
Well, you have to.
When it's like this,
I mean,
is there a bit more? Do you have to give yourself a bit more of a buffer, or what's the score there?
Yeah, you have to brief it. So
right.
Before you do any takeoff or any landing, you do a brief. You and your mate do a brief, and you talk about the threats. what are the threats today and how are we going to mitigate these threats? You know,
Right.
normally, you know, in this, okay, well, the weather's, you know, patterns, you need to have a really good understanding of your taxi pattern because you don't want to be taxiing in thick fog onto an active runway.
And would that scenario be the same in like heavy rain and stuff like that, or just in like the scenario where you'd have a bit of mist, a bit of fog,
if it's
pea
foggy
soup?
and you can't see where you're going, you know, you brief smart. So a threat now management, we talk about your taxi pattern, your management, and if you have to reject the takeoff, you know, because you'll be stopping in low visibility, it can be difficult to keep the centre line, and you know you're stopping in thick fog. And if you should have to evacuate the aircraft, obviously fire trucks are going to be steaming out towards you, and there's people running around in thick fog. It's you know, it can be, you know, you brief that fully, and then you also have a plan for return and diversion, because obviously if you have an issue and you have to return, the weather might be too bad.
Yeah, so you have to have fuel allowances.
Yeah,
and
you have to have what's called a takeoff alternate, and it's got to be 1 hour in still air from your departure airport.
Yes.
With an engine failure at you know, engine out speed, which is not a, you know, it's not a problem. There's going to be somewhere. The good thing about the Airbus is, say you take off and lose an engine, it can still automatically land down to 50 feet and 200 metres. You know,
Right,
so
okay.
it's very, very capable.
Mark, can you see the on the thingy in front of you, on the what's in front of you? Could you? I think it's number 4. Could you bring that down a notch for us?
Number 4, yeah, there you go, buddy. How's that? Is that right?
Yes, and I'll update you in a second.
Oh,
See
yeah,
if that's good. The mods are going to let us know.
Okay.
But the aviation did seem a bit high there.
Oh, what, the actual planes and that, quite noisy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right, so yeah, you can do an
In
auto
fact,
land
Mark,
with
bring
one.
it down just one more notch.
All right, one more there, buddy.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes with this next departure, or something.
Righty dokie.
Looks like the Buzz aircraft, of course, one of the Ryanair subsidiaries,
Yeah.
just holding short. Now, whether that's going to take an intersection there, and because it does appear to be as there has been most of the day with the adverse weather, you can see there's a couple of aircraft queuing up. Double header of British Airways aircraft there, and we have the Virgin Atlantic 330 and also the Cathay Pacific 350 all down there waiting departure, and also just on the taxi out another heavy aircraft, beautiful 787 of Gulf Air, heading back to Bahrain very shortly. Do have I think the Saudi, it should be on finals now. Yep, there's the Saudi, it just became visible.
Oh, yeah.
What height would you say they're at there, Mark, when it's just 100 feet?
Oh, yeah, I would have think something like that. Let me have a quick look on the... Oh, actually.
I don't think it's more than on 200 feet.
Yeah.
Cloud base
saying,
there.
yeah, overcast 100, it's saying.
Yeah.
It's given 1,000 metres. Oh, actually, no. Oh, it's 3K now in mist. Few at 100, broken at 300. Well, that wasn't 300 feet.
No.
That was a lot lower than that.
That was like
about
150 feet or something.
Yeah, if that. Yeah. Thing is, you know, when you're doing an automatic landing on the Airbus, there's a series of procedures you have to follow. So you're coming in for automatic land, you've briefed it fully, you've discussed, you know, who's going to say what at what point, because some things are slightly different. So any problems with the aircraft, any issues, any failures have to be fully resolved and sorted out by 1,000 feet.
Right.
The aircraft has to be fully configured and stable at 1,000 feet. So you've got all the flaps out you want, it's at the right speed in the right place.
Yes.
Then at 800 feet, we talked about this the other day, the aircraft does what's called landing inhibit. So it inhibits any unnecessary warnings. So the ECAM, this central screen, will ping up any failures or anything anything you need to know.
Right.
Below 100 feet, all the rubbish things like a fuel pump or silly little things you don't need to know about is inhibited. You don't hear about them until you've landed because it doesn't affect you.
Right.
If it's something major, it will ping up.
Okay, yeah.
At 700 feet, you get what's called FMGC data lock. So the actual FMGC computers will lock. You can't change any settings below 700 feet because you don't want to be messing about with it on an automatic landing. 500 feet, you have to be stable. Landing checklist has to be done. You've got to be stable. If you're not, you go around. And then at 350, rad out, so the actual radio altimeter, when it says 350, it will come up with land on above your primary flight display. So it's going into it's getting ready for the land mode, and you check the course is correct for the inbound. 100 feet, you've got a thing called alert height. Alert height is the height above touchdown, which a Cat 3 auto land would be discontinued and a missed approach executed if a failure occurred in either the airplane systems or the relevant ground equipment. Below that, so if such a failure occurs, it may still be able to do it on its own. And then you get the 40, 50, 30 call-outs and the retard and close the thrust levers.
Looks like these two aircraft, the Buzz and the Gulf, may be waiting to cross, actually, Mark.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I think they're going on.
I wonder if they've got, like, surely, like,
yeah.
I don't know, maybe, like you say, with the...
Yeah, I haven't got anything about... Yeah, it hasn't said they've swapped the other runway yet, but that's what it looks like to me as well, mate.
We have the Virgin Atlantic 330 on the roll just as this Saudi is about to pass us, unfortunately. Timing not great. We'll capture this departure for you guys.
Bit of ribbon there.
Ribbonage.
Yep. Scary's asking, do you go through eventualities before takeoff? And yeah, you do. That's all part of this brief that we do. And yeah, you brief it all, and you've got a plan. Especially if there's when you talk about the engine out stuff, the time when you don't want to be trying to work out how to do it when it happens. You want to be talking about it. And
you want
sort
to
it all out before.
Absolutely. Yeah. I tend to see that we like, especially when we was in the sim and stuff, Mark. Your pre-flight check, like, you just check everything. I know it's part of your job, but you seem to just like make sure everything's like, checked and checked and checked.
Yeah, you've got to get it right in this, because there was an incident years ago in one of the Italian airports where a bizjet ended up taxiing onto the active runway in thick fog. The ground radar wasn't working, hadn't been working for some time, and they got a bit lost and ended up on the active runway.
Mate, you can only imagine, can't you?
Yeah, Ben's asking what will generally provide a smoother landing, auto-land or manual. Depends. I mean, the 7.5 used to auto-land beautifully. It has 3 autopilots. The centre autopilot used to take care of the rudder on the landing. It was just always. I can't think of ever having a bad auto-land on the 7.5. The 7.3 wasn't as good by a long way because I don't know because it's old or because of the systems or whatever. But it just didn't seem to do as nice a job as a 7.5. The Airbus is fine. It's the autolands I've done, I've never had a problem. I've never had
320 autoland, Mark, yeah?
Yeah, 320, 319s. I've never had a bad autoland really off an Airbus. It's not as nice and smooth as a 7.5. But
no, I can only imagine. Yeah. So the Gulf Air and the Buzz still holding short there. We do have one of the, what looks like one of the British Airways short service. There is 2 down there. I think the overnight's only just going out, actually, to be honest. By the looks of it.
Jimmy's asking how long was on the 7.5, switched to Airbus. I was flying the 7.5 for 3.5 years. I then flew the 737 for about 18 months.
Yes.
And then I've been on the Airbus for about 15 years.
Wow.
Ugh.
Okay.
Ooh. And yeah, I'm waiting to do the ground school to do the 321 Neo, so I'm just waiting for that.
So yeah, now just lined up. Aircraft heading back down to London Heathrow.
So when we were talking about, the approach categories, so you've got Cat 1. So that's what we do every single day normally. You need a minimum of 200 feet above the runway and what they call is an RVR, runway visual range. So it's your visibility along the runway. And we looked at it the other day. There's these funny little orange pods.
Yeah.
Facing each other. I think if by the VOR you can see one. I'll just have a look. See.
There we are. Yeah, I see them.
Good man. So yeah, so they look at each other. There's 3 of them along the runway. One in the middle and one at each end.
Box. And there we are. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then
that's these 2. And these 2 are reading like the air pressure and everything in between them.
The visibility between
just the visibility.
Yeah,
okay.
Just the visibility. I'm just trying to see if you've got them. Having a look because of the delay. Yeah, that's them, yeah. And that's runway visual range. As a private pilot, if you're flying light aircraft, if you see anywhere with RVR, it's a good idea not to go anywhere near it because the visibility's not good. So you need 550 metres and a cloud base of 200 feet to land in Cat 1. You need to see elements of the approach lighting system, threshold markings, threshold lights, identification lights, all sorts of things. You don't actually need to see the runway. Because if you're 550 metres at 200 feet, you can't see the runway because you're too far out. It's only when you get a bit closer you'll start to see it. Then you get Cat 2. You need 100-foot radio height, and you need an RVR 300 metres. You need to see 3 consecutive lights and a lateral element, which could be a landing barrette. So you need to see a cross light to make sure that you're level and everything's right. You then get Cat 3 with decision height, 50 feet radio, RVR 200, and you need to see 3 consecutive lights. And if you have Cat 3, sorry, if that's it, Cat 3 single is delayed on the Airbus, that's fail passive. If you've got Cat 3 dual, you only need to see 1 centreline light. And if you've got Cat 3 without decision height, you don't need to see anything at all. You just need a runway visual range of 75 metres.
Ah, right, okay.
And the plane will land itself quite nicely.
Mate, have you looked on the radar? Look how many aircraft there are on the radar.
Are they all having a bit of a circle, are they?
Mate, is it on the ground? Ground?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't say I'm surprised they've actually had to open the second runway.
Well, imagine if we had 2 runways. Imagine how much easier that would make life.
I know, yeah. Very early. See the clouds getting pretty scattered now. Not alleviating any by any means, but certainly becoming a little bit clearer.
Yeah, starting to see a bit of sun, aren't we? Ken's asking, are you forced into retirement as a pilot at a certain age? Commercially, yeah, I've got to give up at 65. Nah. I'd go sooner if I could afford it.
You're joking us.
No. Jill's asking, what's the worst weather at takeoff and landing? Storm, high winds and fog? Yeah, definitely high winds. That's not much fun. Fog's fine because it's generally, if you're going to have fog, it's going to be light winds, but it's when it's windy, it's not much fun at all, especially in an Airbus. It's better in a 7.5, it rides the winds better, it's the way the controls work are better. But yeah, high winds are just poo.
Can't see a great deal of touchdowns as far as things go at the minute, while the Gulf Air waits to cross. Do have this EasyJet just touching down from Paris, the proper Paris airport.
Funny actually, I prefer Orly.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot less aggro.
Right.
Paris de Gaulle is just
terrible.
Hard work.
Yeah.
There's all these charts to get in and out. There's all these charts for taxiing. It's. I remember years ago, I was on the 7.5. I was on the jump seat. There was a training captain with a cadet under training, and I was the safety pilot. And it was thick fog in Paris at night. And this cadet, I mean, it was his first flight, his first couple of flights. He's just sitting there, he didn't know what was going on. And I'm on the third radio at the back. So I'm doing the radio calls for them. I've got all the charts out. So I'm telling the captain to go left here, right here, And this poor lad in the first officer seat, he's just looking out the window like, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, it's extremely busy on the ground here now, ladies and gents. Plenty of action to come. Don't be going anywhere. Just be straight. Welcome into the FriYAY show, brought to you by Airliners Live. And now we have a Scandinavian Neo in the departure roll. Yeah, and today we're joined by resident Manchester Airbus captain, Mr. Langston.
Hello.
If you do have any questions, how long are you here for, Mark? You got a spare hour?
I've got to scoot in about 10 minutes.
No worries, mate.
Yeah.
So if you have got any questions about these diverse conditions here at Manchester, get them in quick. He's going to be out of here in 10 minutes, so get them in if you have any questions for the awesome Captain Mark Langston. It'd be great if you could get some questions in, anything you've ever wanted to know, and any fears you may have about flying in these conditions. Get them in the chat. I'm sure Mark can alleviate any fears you may have. Hey Alison, Transatlantic. Hey Dave Mack. Hey Bruce. Hey Maniac. Hey Liberator. Hey Norman. Hope you're all okay. Welcome in, everybody.
Well, yeah, Liberator's asking if Airbus is not as easy at controlling the wings of Boeing's better. I found the 7.5 more controllable, more stable than these 320s. It had a big, thick wing, your landing ground effects, and sometimes with the Airbus, you can find yourself fighting against the flight computer a little bit. You'll hit a gust and it'll try and level you, but it takes a bit of time, so you end up, it's some of them a little bit less responsive. The 319's all right.
Don't you always mention, Matt, that the 320 just wants to flare every now and again, though? It just wants to?
It wobbles around a bit. Mm-hmm. The 319's not bad. It's never going to be a 7.5, but it's all right. The 320 Neo isn't bad. Mm-hmm. It's not bad. The worst ones I find are the CEOs with the sharklets. I flew an old CEO a while ago, actually, without the sharklets, and it was quite laggy. You're putting an input in and it's sort of wallowing around. But yeah, I mean, I always like the 7.5 for handling. Found the 7.3 a bit twitchy because they put this critical wing on, and it seemed to be not as stable as the 7.5.
Mate, it's so busy on the ground here. Buzz crossing over, finding no spacing to get across to the second runway. Gulf Air is still holding short. Lufthansa is about to follow these couple of aircraft, and I can only presume now most of these aircraft being pushed back will be vacating from and departing from runway 23 left. So dual runway action is in play now.
That's handy. That'll clear a bit of the backlog, don't we?
Absolutely.
It's like Jim's saying that the forecast for next week's ice and snow, landing in that must be fun. I'm like,
so, Mark, obviously there's noise abatement in play here, isn't there? Because, obviously they only be on single runway ops now. So, obviously they're moving over to the second runway. Obviously, as far as an aircraft in the flight deck, you know what you're doing. You'll be told which runway you have to depart from.
Yeah.
But as far as the surrounding area of the airport, people won't be expecting departures from 23 left. So, do ATC have to get in touch with anyone, or as far as the noise abatement goes, or anything like that, or do they just yep, we're opening the second runway, that's it? You know what I mean? Do they have to contact anyone with that? Or
I don't know. I've no idea. I mean, I just thought they were opening it because it was the right time to open it.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's not.
Is it not?
Scheduled time now is 4 PM.
Is it really?
Because we're obviously back on winter ops now, so they wouldn't normally open until 4. So.
Yeah, I do remember an air trafficker tell me something like that. I think they have dispensation to open it if need be, or something like that.
Okay.
I can't remember, but I don't know the rules. I mean, what we need to do is get one of the air traffic controllers down here, and they can tell you all of that side of it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yes. Who was it? Someone was saying apparently there's snow and ice forecast next week. Oh,
yeah.
it's live, Jim.
Tuesday, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, that's a whole other problem. You've got de-icing, you've got a performance calculations. If you've got a contaminated runway, you've got to work out whether you can land, whether you can take off. The airport might shut for 40 minutes or so while they clear the runways. So yeah, it's a whole nother list of problems.
Yeah. So it looks like the Cathay Pacific is going to be the next aircraft to depart back to Hong Kong, A350. Yeah, and if you just happen to glance over on flight radar now, ladies and gents, just look at the ground aircraft that are lit up at Manchester. It's absolutely just madness. Hence why they took the evasive action to open the second runway. Would it be normal practice now during winter? But of course, with the weather conditions as they are earlier in the day, they've had to make the decision of opening this second runway.
Oh, Paula's in the chat. Hi, Paula.
Paula. And now the 350 is on the roll. Enjoy this, ladies and gents. They're the business when the weather's a bit questionable, than 350s. They really give them the beans, mate, don't they?
Rob's asking, his friend flies a G650 with a look through the fog's cloud camera. Have you tried this system, Mark? We haven't got anything like that on our planes.
Hey, flying architect. Okay, mate.
We've got nothing like that. Our flight deck's still the same one we had in the when the plane first came out in the 80s with a few improvements. Yeah, we haven't got anything like that. Peter's saying when you fly at extremely high flight levels, 430 and up, do you have to constantly wear the oxygen masks due to the decrease in time of useful consciousness? Yeah, the 7.5 used to go up to 42. We used to go up there if we were light quite a lot.
Wow, I didn't know it went up to that.
Oh, yeah,
I thought at least like you said 40, but I didn't realise it went to...
Yeah, I mean, we hit 42,000 feet once, using maximum D rate, the least amount of power we could legally use. We hit 42,000 feet in 13 minutes in the 7.5. But yeah, they then sort of said, okay, if you go over 40, you've got to put one of you've got to be on oxygen, and then we just went, well, we're not going up there anymore. 7.3 goes up to 41, and the Airbus only goes up to 39.
Ah, right.
The 320 family does anyway. This live stream's asking if I ever had to deal with a bird strike. Yeah, time to time you get them. It's normally not a problem. Normally they just bounce off. A bit of claret, they get the engineers out, they have a look. Had one in Porto, or Lisbon, Porto I think it was, hit near one of the Pito airspeed probes. And I thought it had gone in and, knackered the probe, but luckily it missed it.
Wow.
If they go through the engine, if they go through the outer bit of the engine, the big fan and the bypass bit, it's normally not a problem. If they go through the core, then the engineers have to do a little bit more inspecting. But yeah, it normally doesn't matter.
Noisy old ATR taxiing off and vacating in front of us as the Buzz aircraft, you can see at the back of shot there, lines up. At the Lufthansa 319. Way over there, and also Ryanair's managed to find enough spacing to cross. Both airs still static. Right, while Mark's here, I'm just going to have a quick, brief nip to the loo.
Good lad. What are we doing?
I'll be back with you. Back in 2 secs, guys.
Nice. Right. According to the flying architect, they've opened the other runway to deal with the congestion on the ground. Makes sense. Someone was asking if I wanted to go in a 350. I'd like to have a look in the sim at all the nice toys they've got that we're apparently going to get one day, but I'm not... the rumours are we're going to get the 350 flight deck fitted to the 320 series at some point, but then someone else who was in the know with Airbus said, well, actually, while they're selling so many Airbuses with the old flight deck, they're not going to spend the money updating it because it's still so popular. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll see it before I retire. Paul is asking, do we let passengers in for cockpit visits? Yes, I do, but only on the ground. We're not allowed to do it in flight anymore. But if we've got a big delay, like you normally do in the summer, or regular cockpit visits, and it's quite an eye-opener for a lot of people. I really enjoy it. And no, Andy, I haven't had to go in a military jet simulator. The airport community app has just updated. They are using both runways now, so that's good. A bit more interesting for you, like you get to see a bit more. A couple of people asking, am I going anywhere exotic? No, I'm going down to Gatwick, and I've got 3 days in a hotel down in Gatwick, so no exotic, unfortunately. Life Jim's asking, my view on the 330. Yeah, it's a lovely aircraft, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful aircraft. Really, really nice. And we've got the Virgin Neo here from time to time at the moment as well. That's a lovely aircraft too. I'm told it's a very, very efficient aircraft. That's good. But yeah, it's a beautiful aircraft, especially when you watch it land and the back wheels hang down, like the 75s do. And, you sort of see grease on the runway. Do a little wheelie down the runway. It's always nice.
Cheers for holding the fort, Mark.
No worries, bud. While you were gone, nothing happened, but it happened very suddenly.
And this is a brand new Turkish aircraft on the way out here. Brand new, first registered in October last month. An aircraft I need to get a photograph of yet.
Springy Hole KR's asking, he's taking the electric wheelchair on an EasyJet flight to Antalya in January. It weighs 105 kilos. Is there a weight limit in the hold for a single item? No, I don't think there is, not for wheelchairs. But you need to have a read of your terms and conditions, because there are things to consider with the battery, whether it's a dry cell or wet cell lithium ion, and whether it's got a key or if it has to come out and go in a special pouch with you in the cabin. And
another subject I think that's been discussed on the Pilot Explains, I think, the subject of
the
batteries.
yes,
and all stuff like
I
that.
think we are trying to do an actual Pilot Explains about lithium ion batteries and stuff like that, but it's just I've sort of halfway writing the script, and I've been so busy through the summer, I haven't had a chance to finish it yet, but it is in the cards. Diane's saying we need a service from Man to London Gatwick. BA were doing it at one point. I don't know if they're still doing it or not, but yeah, they were doing a shuttle service from Gatwick at one point. Ooh, Chester Mike saying average arrival delay 6 minutes, average departure delay 63 minutes.
Wow. Hence why they've opened
the
second runway here.
And this is the thing, you know, as soon as an airport goes into what's called LVPs, they hit the LVP button. We're in LVPs, and the knock-on effect is huge, all the way down all the way, through the airspace. Everyone knows, right, okay, flow rate's reduced, and everything slows down.
Lufthansa on the departure roll from runway 23 left being brought into play, as Mark has just mentioned, due to the severe delays on the departure traffic. As Mark mentioned, only like a 6-minute average delay on the arrivals, but a real hold up, unfortunately, on the majority of departures from Manchester today. What takes you down? So I've mentioned to everyone you're on your way down to Gatwick today, Matt. What takes you down there?
Oh, I've got 3 days in the simulator.
Jubbly.
Not exactly.
Bet you can't wait.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to get it over with. Every 6 months you go down. I mean, in the summer it's just 1 day, so not too bad. But
what happens, Matt? Do you drive down?
No, they're putting me in a cab.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I drive 30,000 miles a year for work. I'm not doing any more.
Yes.
But yeah, I've got to scoot off in a minute and head over to the terminal and jump in a cab.
A few years going down, or just yourself?
It's normally about 3 of us in a cab, but I think it's just me today. One of the lads I normally go down with messaged me and said he's not in the cab. So a lot of people just drive it themselves, but with me and the commuting I'm doing, I just can't be chewed with driving all the way down.
Talking like 3.5 hour drag, aren't you? 4 hours.
Yeah, so. Probably a bit more, yeah.
Especially on a Friday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Ugh. But yeah, it'd be great to get it all over and done with. And then once I get back, I've told everyone that's it. Christmas lights are going up, the trees going up.
It's all starting.
Oh, yeah. Christmas movies, Christmas 24 is going on the telly.
He's not going to be happy if men said that word.
Greg's mince pie's already sitting in the kitchen waiting. Wow. The best mince pies ever, the Greg's ones.
Hey, mate, you like your cooking, don't you? Do you get adventurous with your Christmas dinner and stuff like that, or do you just do a standard?
Now, what we do, we try and do it as easy as possible. Aunt Bessie's, mate. You can't fall off with Aunt Bessie's. Aunt Bessie's Yorkshires, Aunt Bessie's Spuds. Yeah. Because I don't want me or the wife to be in the kitchen cooking on Christmas Day when we need to be spending time with the kids.
Absolutely. Mate, I wholeheartedly agree with that, yeah.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do fancy cooking any other day of the week, but that day, no, we want to be spending time together. I don't want to be stuck out there.
Something you always liked, that, Mark, cooking, since you was younger? Or?
No, I was hopeless. I'd burn toast. I'd burn
a cup of tea.
I'd burn Weetabix, mate. I was that bad. It was only really I really got into it during COVID, during the first lockdown. Started to get really into it.
Mate, a couple of years, mate. You've cracked it,
A lot of YouTube, a lot of trial and error. No food poisoning yet, so I'm doing all right.
Not bad. Here's a Gulf heading back to Bahrain.
Nightbot's grinching out.
Oh, yeah. I told you, I warned you, didn't I? I'm one of them guys, me. 12 days of Christmas should be 6 days before, 6 days after.
It takes me 6 days to put all the lights up on the house.
Me.
I've got this plan at the moment. The missus is doing a nut over it.
Oh, really?
There's videos on YouTube, a guy in America who made like a man out of
All these
pipes.
lights. All right, okay.
It's like out of plumbing pipes, plastic pipes. And
Yeah,
it looks
okay.
like a man. He's got a motor so the legs move. And he's got it hanging off the side of his house with Christmas lights and it's like a fallen ladder. And it
Gain
actually looks
some inspiration, have you?
Yeah, it looks like a bloke hanging off. You know, he's trying to put the lights up. The ladder's falling, and the legs move with a motor, and it looks absolutely spot on. I mean, if you Google it, you'll see it. And I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, this geezer, someone did call the fire brigade out because they really thought it was a geezer who was stuck. Yeah, that the wife's doing a nut.
Mate, I bet she gets really worried before stuff like this. Christmas and stuff. How far is he going to go this year?
Audrey's saying she had some of my chow mein for tea on Wednesday. I can't take credit for it. It was Chang's Chinese takeaway on YouTube.
People are taking inspiration from you. Take the credit, mate. Take the credit.
No, it was Chang's Chinese takeaway on YouTube taught me that. Chin and chew, absolutely brilliant.
Take the credit, mate.
Yeah. Well, look, you lovely people. I'm going to have to run away.
No worries, Mark.
I'm going to go to Gatport Airwick, which is boring. I'm glad it's picking up for you anyway. At least you're getting a bit more action now.
Like I said to everyone, though, mate, it brings a bit of different content for us. Obviously, we're used to nice, dry conditions, but this is something different, so worth being here, I think, personally.
Yep, and it's picked up because the airport's just announced they're still in low visibility procedures, but the arrival rate is now 16 per hour.
Right, okay.
From 1 until...
That's a vast improvement. It was 12 at one point, about half an hour ago, wasn't it? So, yeah, it just shows a bit of improvement. Anyway, Mark, safe journey to you.
Yeah,
Have
it's good
a
to see you.
great weekend, mate, whatever you're up to,
mate.
and I hope everything goes as well as possible.
Nice one. Right,
So,
we'll see you when we see you.
Take care, Mark.
See
Thanks
ya.
a lot.
Ta-da, buddy.
Bye, mate. Excellent. Again, to have the legend that is Captain Mark, just explaining all the how the operations change around the airfield due to these conditions. So thank you so much, Mark, once again. Second show in a row he's been involved, so thanks a lot, Mr. Langston. And again, hope you have a safe journey down to LGW. As Mark mentioned, heading down to his 6-month training ops down at Gatwick. Hope all goes well. Great having him on in it, mega. Thanks a lot, Mark. Yeah, enjoy your training, mate. But yeah, as Mark mentioned now, the increased arrival rate now at 16, around 16 an hour. So, have a good day, mate. Take care, right? Good to see you. Legend. It's only one word for him, and that is legend. Hey, Sean. Are you all right? Hey, Daniel. Did see Mike Wild in here, I think, as well. Hope you're all right, mate. Hey, Proggers. Hope you're okay. Good to see you, mate. So we have the KLM 73. Schiphol bound. He is the CEO after all, yeah. Every decision goes through Mark, every single one. No benevolent dictator. Hey Sebastian, hope you're okay, mate. Hey Gareth Wood, hope you're okay. Mark treated me to a lovely cappuccino. Brought the standard Haribos as well. It's supposed to be to Sam, but I can't see. I don't know how many how many of them Haribos Sam's gonna get. Don't tell him. Aircraft on finals now. British Airways shuttle service coming up from London Heathrow from the capital. There's an EasyJet waiting to cross. I'll get my eye back in the radar now. The British Airways touches down without any hassle whatsoever. There's the EasyJet waiting to cross. This EasyJet, incidentally, making its way down to Paris Orly. Over on the south side now, the KLM for Amsterdam. Also the brand new Turkish aircraft for Istanbul. We have the VistaJet for Paris Le Bourget, and also we have Yankee Fox of Jet 2 A321, and the aircraft's going to be going down to Lanza very shortly. Here we go, here's a KLM on the roll. As you can see now, visibility improved vastly now, ladies and gents, so hopefully a bit of the thingy alleviated from the guys in the ATC now. Slightly returning to normal ops now by the looks. Of course, we'll be sticking on dual ops by the looks to alleviate some of these departures. As Mark mentioned, just around an hour behind schedule, the majority of these departures. Here's the VistaJet Embraer Phenom 300 X-ray mic, 4-year-old German registered Embraer. Just waiting for clearance. The next arrival touches down. Ryanair coming in from Milan. Kilo India, the registration. Ryanair UK operated aircraft. And we have the all over the aircraft on the way out. Nice livery, nice bit of difference. The Star Alliance of Brussels Airlines heading back to Brussels. The the VistaJet is now lined up. There we go. Next aircraft out looks like it's going to be Yankee Fox. Is behind the EasyJet there, A321 aircraft. As I mentioned before, heading down to Lanzarote in the Canary Islands. Hey, enjoy your early birthday treat, Mary. All the very best. See you on Sunday. Have a great weekend, Mary. Afternoon, Michael, Mr. Crowther. Hope you're okay. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, have a great weekend, Mary, and have a great time celebrating your birthday. All the very best from everyone. Morning, Norman. Little rocket, that's the one, Jan. Jan. There we go. Here's the Lanzarote bound Jet 2 in the Holiday Schemes A321. Next out, looks like it's going to be the brand new, registered last month, the Turkish heading on the return leg to Istanbul. Next aircraft to depart. Hey, and Mary also flying to Tenerife on Wednesday at 9 o'clock. Get the torches ready, Mary. Beautiful. Brand new aircraft. Registered, as I say, last month. Turkish A321neo. And so there, as I mentioned, we have the EasyJet 320, Golf X-Ray for Paris Orly, and also the Star Alliance liveried A320 of Brussels. Also on the way out, an EasyJet for Paris Charles de Gaulle. And just pushing back now, we have the Lux Air, de Havilland Canada -8 -400. And just awaiting pushback is the P&O ferry flight of Norse with the Dreamliner. But next to touch, beautiful aircraft. Qatar A350 coming in from Doha. Qatar arrives in as the Turkish Neo begins the departure roll. Totally photobombed by the Qatar. Should see it rotate any moment. I think the Turkish, not a bad aircraft to be photobombed by, to be honest. There's the Turkish there, just also on the taxi, we have the Loganair ATR 72-600 we saw earlier, Tango Delta. Aircraft heading on the return leg to the Isle of Man, ATR 72-600. Look at that. Look at that compared to the conditions right at the start of the show, ladies and gents. Beautiful. Stunning. Also on the taxi out, another lovely heavy in the form of an Aer Lingus UK Airbus A330 Delta Yankee, and the aircraft is heading down to the Caribbean, down to Bridgetown. Also on the taxi out, we have the TUI Dreamliner heading down to Punta Cana, India Delta registration on that aircraft. As you can see, we're being blessed with a lovely bit of sunlight now, just reaching through the clouds as this stunning airframe A350 1000 taxis past us. As I say, aircraft arriving in from the Middle East, from Doha. Alpha 7, Alpha Oscar Charlie. 7 hours of flight time from the Middle East. See the Punta Cana bound TUI Dreamliner there. Just waiting to cross. Also on the taxi out, another bit of bismetal there, Falcon. US registered Falcon 900 there. Beautiful aircraft, beautiful. Brussels Star Alliance aircraft is lined up. We do have a prop aircraft just on finals now. We have a Aer Lingus regional ATR coming in from Belfast. Touch there, you can see. As I say, you can't see a great deal of touchdown with this heavy aircraft in the way of shot. Now the Brussels should get clearance. say, lots of aircraft on the move. We've got a 2E Max heading down to Hurghada as well. We also have a Jet 2 A321 for Gran Canaria on the way out as well, Sun F. Dreamliner's cross there, as you can see, as well as the Lux Air Dash 8 and the Falcon there. So the Aer Lingus UK flight for Bridgetown there, going in on shot. Chrissy, I think you're on one of these, aren't you, Chrissy? Chrissy B, I'm sure Chrissy B's out. Are you in the chat, Chrissy? Let us know. I can't remember which flight you're on, kid. Hey, Mixter. Hope you're okay, mate. Good to see you. Hey, Debbie. Mr. Bear, hope you're okay. Great to see you. EasyJet for Charles de Gaulle now on the roll. Isle of Man ATR of Logan Air. Now lined up. Looks like it's going to be followed out by the, possibly by the Lux Air, and then the Falcon, and they may let the Dreamliner get out. EasyJet Neo with the Europe car sticker, about to touch down. Coming in from Barcelona. Lima Fox. As I say, while it is so busy on the departures, not a great deal that we can do about the touchdowns, I'm afraid, as the aircraft waits across. Aer Lingus UK looking beautiful as it crosses. Being blessed with a bit of rare sunlight. Look at that. That's looking beautiful. Look at that. Delta Yankee, Lingus UK 330 heading down to Bridgetown. Looking beautiful. And now the Lux Air is lined up. There's the Falcon. Do a Ryanair on finals, which is what this Lux Air may just be waiting for. Nicely done from the Ryanair. I'll say coming in from Belfast, 37 minutes, just short of 40 minutes flight time. And that signals departure clearance for the Lux Air. Dash 8 on the roll. Awesome effects off the props there, look at that. Beautiful vortices coming off the Dash 8 of Lux Air there as it heads back to base out of Manchester. That looks stunning. Ryanair from Belfast just vacating. The TUI Dreamliner for Punta Cana is going to be the next departure. Runway 23 left. A journey of 3,665 miles down to Punta Cana for this 11-year-old TUI 787-8 Dreamliner. As I say, India Delta. Just lining up on 23 left now for departure. Sun Express, Ishii, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for that. So, yes. Channel legend, long-term member, Chrissy B and fam, all on the Sun Express down to Antalya. Hope they have a great time. Joining the party now over on the south side is the 330 of Aer Lingus UK. As the TUI spools up. Watch for the fluff here, ladies and gents. Dreamliners, pretty good for fluff. Heavy Dreamliner. Not much fluff, unfortunately. Hey Roy, getting ready for his shift. Hope you're okay, mate. Tree of aircraft in shot there. The Falcon, the Aer Lingus UK for Bridgetown. Afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. A. Hope you guys are all right. Also joining them over there now, we have a Jet 2 Sun F for Gran Canaria and a Jet 2 73 Hotel Victor for Marrakesh. Falcon 900 to the right, you can see there. No destination on that aircraft. And we also have another Jet 2 A321 Sun L is heading over to the second runway as well. There's Jason L. And Air France A220 for Paris Charles de Gaulle is also on the taxi over to the second runway. Wouldn't normally be in operation, the second runway here at Manchester during the week now, during winter ops. Normally it wouldn't be open till around 4 in the afternoon. But with we have had a bit of adverse weather, a bit of mist here at Manchester earlier this morning, which just causes a great deal of a backlog as far as the departing traffic goes. So yeah, hence why they have opened the second runway to relieve a bit of the pressure. Bit of a Wookie from the 220. Yeah, relieve a bit of the pressure on the departures. So they have moved over to dual runway operations. All the arrivals on 23 right, the runway immediately in front of us. And the departures are now leaving from 23 left. Stunning 220 of Air France. Also on the way out, we have a Pegasus A321neo Bravo Echo. 4-year-old airframe, and that's going to be heading to Istanbul as well. Just awaiting pushback. Well, just being pushed back, in fact. Another stunning aircraft, Virgin Atlantic Neo A330-900. And it's being utilised on flight Victor Sierra 109 for Atlanta. So another stunning airframe on the way out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be going anywhere at all. And we'll get to see this this beautiful 330 Neo Ruby Rebel heading to Atlanta, as I say, as flight Victor Sierra 109. On the approach, now we have a Lufthansa A319 in the older scheme, coming in from Frankfurt. Lima Hotel 942, the flight number, with the aircraft about to touch down. And there's the Pegasus for Istanbul. Nice touchdown right on the top of the hump from the lovely A319. Bravo, Bravo on the reg. Now, the 2E is on the roll. Aircraft heading to Agada down to the Red Sea Resort. Beautiful bit of initial fluffage as the aircraft rotated. Beautiful. As I keep saying, these conditions bring some really nice, different content. And here's the Falcon 900 now lined up. Still no destination. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not much info on this aircraft. Shouldn't use a great deal of the runway, I wouldn't have thought. Hey, and now pushing back, we have also the Norse heading on the cruise charter down to Bridgetown. The Norse 78 is also pushed back, as well as the 330 Neo. Egypt just about to touch down. Sorry about the quick panning there, guys. Just trying to capture as much of the action as I can, so I do apologise in advance. If you're getting a bit dizzy. But the Egypt Air touching down beautifully there. Egypt Air A321 Neo Foxtrot Whiskey coming in from Cairo following 4 hours, just short of 4 hours and 50 minutes in the air. As the aircraft is about to vacate, Falcon 900 spools up. and the stunning Egypt Neo vacate. Iberia. I wonder where the Iberia is going. Caribbean bound, Bridgetown in fact. Aer Lingus UK 330 now lined up for departure. Bit of a slight bit of drizzle coming down, but I'm not covering up yet. I'm not jinxing it. Guarantee I'll cover everything up and it'll stop. Hey Paul MK, good afternoon mate. Hey Gaza. Hey Davey. Inky, hope you're okay. Hey J Wings. Rob. Hope everyone's okay. Welcome into this FriYAY show brought to you by Airliners Live. Great to have you all here. And we are just awaiting the spool up of this Aer Lingus UK 330. As the aircraft is bound for the Caribbean, bound for Bridgetown, Barbados. Just awaiting clearance. Do have an aircraft on finals. Small bit of bismetal on the way in. It's about to touch. Embraer Phenom 300 arriving in from Innsbruck on behalf of NetJets Europe, Hotel Fox, and now the spool up of the awesome A330. Enjoy. Ribbons, ribbons, ribbons. Here is the NetJets Embraer we've just watched touchdown. Taxiing off in front of us. And the Norse Dreamliner now on the taxi. Next aircraft to arrive, Eurowings A319 about to touch down. Again, looking very busy on the ground here at Manchester. Next aircraft out, A321neo of Jet2 for Gran Canaria, GSUN F. So yeah, Virgin 330 neo on the way out for Atlanta, Victor Sierra 109 and the Norse Dreamliner, Zulu Oscar 5875. Whiskey Papa, the registration on the Dreamliner carrying out this cruise charter. I believe it's been on behalf of P&O. So, Jet 2 on the roll. Then I'll get back to the chat. Decent bit of fluffage from the Jet 2 Neo. There's a beautiful Norse cruise charter flight on the way out. Don't forget, guys, never ever too late on these shows. If you'd like to support us, you can do so for free by simply clicking the like button, the thumbs up. You can even click the thumbs down if you want, it all counts. But yeah, if you can give that thumbs up a click if you're enjoying the live show at the minute. And if you'd like to support us further than that and extend your generosity further, you can do so by clicking the dollar symbol to the right of the chat box. And that in turn will enable you the chance to offer up a super chat or a gifted membership, which is our incredibly positive and preferred method of support. So it'd be great if you could do so and show your support to the channel. That'd be absolutely awesome. Hey Becky, afternoon, hope you're alright. Hey Raina, hope you're okay. Hey Lizzie, hope you're alright. Yeah, it's been the weather's been pretty decent here since the fog has deteriorated a little. So yeah, it hasn't been too bad actually. It's bright. I say it's brought some different content, different views and stuff. So yeah, it's not something we obviously get to film all the time every day. So it's great to be recording something a little bit different. Well worth being here. And as you can see, there's a huge queue being formed. Decent amount of aircraft queuing up to vacate and depart from runway 23 left at the minute. And as I say, we would normally be on single runway operations as far as winter goes, but there is around an hour, maybe increasing as well, an hour delay on scheduled departures at the minute. And they are arriving in around 16, 17 aircraft average arriving at the minute. But we have had some, as I say, pretty adverse conditions, a lot of fog and mist this morning, hence why there's a lot of aircraft waiting to depart. And why they are using the second runway as well, so yeah, all makes sense. Hey Rob K, good afternoon mate. Start with Jet 2. Should use a decent bit of runway, this aircraft. Of course, Jet 2 own all their own engines, so try and preserve them as best they can. So as I expect this aircraft to use quite a bit of runway. Incredibly derated, really derated takeoff. The give to those 7.3s, look after these engines as well as possible. And now the Norse 7.8 and the beautiful Virgin Neo Ruby Rebel can make their way slowly over to the second runway. The Norse especially. I think there should be enough room. Yeah, there should be enough room there for the Virgin Atlantic as well. Next aircraft to arrive is going to be a Ryanair Max 8200 coming in from Alicante, Hotel Bravo. The reg on that. Really turning my head. These Neos, you know, really are awesome looking aircraft. You know, especially like when they're on the approach and like you can really see that detail in the flow of the winglet when they're on the approach, and they just look awesome when they're. That one from the airport pub the other day looked beautiful. You know, fast turning my head. These 330s. I'm really fond of the 350s, but these 330 Neos are something. You know, really are something. And on the quiet, it's supposed to be more efficient than the 350s. Yeah, they're supposed to be more efficient. I didn't tell you that. Next aircraft out, G-Sun L, and the aircraft heading down to Tenerife South. I believe this might have had a viewer on board as well, so glad to capture this. Looks like the Ryanair using the entirety of runway 23 left, right at the end, just behind the Iberia Express there. Aircraft heading to Oslo, return leg. No, we don't get copyright strike. Music going off. Air France 220 Wookie Howl as it departs back to Charles de Gaulle. EasyJet for Belfast is going to be the next aircraft out. It's a Papa Victor 7-year-old A320-200, and then we should get the Luxwing BizJet out, I think, after that. Cessna 525 Alpha. Could get a couple of the heavies out then. An aircraft on finals. Turkish Papa Alpha, 1-year-old airframe about to touch down prior to the EasyJet departing. Nose gear comes down. Beautiful Ruby Rebel, still on a slow, steady taxi over to the second runway. Papa Victor now, the EasyJet for Belfast on the roll. No fluffage from the EasyJet there. The little Cessna now lined up. As the Turkish from Istanbul vacates. There's the Lux Air. 9 Hotel Alpha Lima Lima. 9H all. Heading over to Karlsruhe. Maltese registered, as you can see. This BizJet is just waiting for arriving traffic, then it should be on its way. Then, ladies and gents, before we get these heavies out, I'm going to have another brief bathroom break, and I'll be back with you before we get the Norse and the 330 Neo out. Too much coffee this morning, ladies and gents. Too much coffee. And the Sun Express, with our Chrissy on board, is now pushing back as well. So we'll capture that. Get this BizJet out. And we'll have a brief bathroom break, and I should be alright for the rest of the show, I think. Early rotation, as is standard. Gets away. I'll just leave you on this wide shot. I'm just going to have a quick nip to the loo while the Iberia gets out, and I'll be back with you guys in 2 secs. Bear with, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hey, thanks for sticking around, everyone. Thank you. Ryanair just vacating right in front of us. It looks like the EasyJet there at the back of shot could be the next departure. Yeah, looks like that EasyJet's going to get out next. EasyJet for Amsterdam. Tango Charlie. Although the Norse now is on the move, and the Virgin Atlantic 330 you can see there. Yeah, so the Norse could get out next. As I say, this is I do believe this is a cruise charter flight on behalf of P&O, heading down to Bridgetown in Barbados. It's been around now, this flight for around a month now here at Manchester. As I say, 787-9 Dreamliner Whiskey Papa, 6-year-old airframe, first registered in November 2018. Is the aircraft in shot here going to be carrying out this, as I say, this cruise charter flight down to the Caribbean island of Barbados. It's a journey, incidentally, of 3,617 miles, just short of 3,620 miles down to the beautiful island in the Caribbean. Also, over on the south side, don't forget we have a Virgin Atlantic A330-900 Neo. Ruby Rebel going to be carrying out flight Victor Sierra 109 to Atlanta. As I say, we just see the EasyJet 320 Tango Charlie for Amsterdam. We also have the Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72-600 Papa Oscar aircraft heading on the return leg to Dublin. A couple of Ryanairs, Bravo Victor heading to Billund, and also Golf X-Ray heading to Berlin. Here we go. Here's the Norse Dreamliner on the departure roll. Dreamliner using it for a bit of runway. Next out, it's going to be the Ryanair to Billund. Aircraft's just vacating here. Cessna 525 Alpha. Aircraft has just arrived in from Geneva, operated by Pro Air, but owned by Atlantic Air Solutions, November Echo, on this German registered aircraft. Next aircraft to touch down is going to be a Ryanair Max 8200 coming in from Valencia, Juliet Hotel. Like these departures, just waiting for this arriving aircraft as well now. See the Scandinavian Neo there for Oslo, India Bravo. There's the Ryanair Max touches down. Without hassle at all, touching down really nicely. One Ryanair vacates as another Ryanair on the departure roll, as I say. The aircraft heading to Billund. Visibility much improved. Hey, and look who's here. Look who's on the taxi out. Chrissy and fam on this Sun Express. Should we see if we can see a sort of light anywhere? There we go. There's a light there, definitely. See the torch at the back there, ladies and gents. I can only presume that's Chrissy and gang. Hope they have a magic time down in Antalya. Hope they have a great time. Get back to you guys in a sec. We have this beautiful Virgin 330 Neo on the move. Here we go. Yeah, becoming really fond of those Neos, you know. They just look aesthetically beautiful. It's really nice on the eye. Just keep our eye on Chrissy and gang now for a bit as they taxi over. Go with the torch. Hey, magic that. Love that. Love that. Hey. KLM just bombing us. Brilliant. All the best, Chrissy and gang, as I say. Hope you have a great time down there in Lara. Oh, Alanya. I think you're going down to Alanya, aren't you? Sorry, my mistake. I think you're heading down to Alanya. What a great place. Been there once or twice myself. What an awesome place. Turkey in general is just excellent, you know. Keep that torch in that window, Chrissy. Magic. Couple of torches in the window there now. Someone else getting in on it. Magic. We can see ya. Love stuff like this. Love it. Brilliant. Bless you, man. How are you, Millie? Hope you're alright. Hey, Matty H. Hope you're okay, mate. Great to see you, lad. Hey, Lindsay. Hey, Steve. Absolutely brilliant. You keep waving that torch, kid. Get everyone on it, Chrissy. Let's see 10 torches. Get everyone on it. Get them in front of you as well. Oi, get your torch on. Oi. Absolutely brilliant, Chrissy. Ryanair just pushing in front there. Absolutely brilliant. As I say, hope you have a great time. Yes, yes, Tom and Ann, be careful, you have no battery left. 10 out of 10 torchage. Excellent. Do have an aircraft on approach. We have a Ryanair Max 8200 coming in from Dublin, Hotel Juliet, as I mentioned before. Following that, we have a Pegasus coming in from Istanbul, Charlie Papa. And then we have a Jet 273 in the holiday colours, Bravo Papa, coming in from Budapest. That's the next couple of arrivals. So our attention can be turned to these departures a little bit. Here is the aircraft coming in from Dublin. Bit of fluffage. And touchdown. Ryanair making a bit of a racket to ensure he makes this exit in front of us here. One Ryanair vacates as another departs to Berlin. Really see the vortex coming off the engine there. ATR. Next aircraft lined up, heading back on the return leg to Belfast. Juliet. Echo India 3611, the flight number. Let's see if we get any vortices off these props. Not on this occasion. Certainly not as good as the dash. That really did produce the goods. So it looks like the Scandinavian for Oslo is going to be the next aircraft out. Then I think it could be Chrissy and gang heading to Antalya just prior to the Malta Air or the TAP getting out. It's Chrissy and gang. About 4 or 5 rows from the back of the aircraft there. There's the Malta Air. It's going to be carrying out Malta Air carrying out the flight to Fuerteventura. Of course, as is normal on these Friday shows, we are going to be waiting for the Middle Eastern 3. We're going to be hoping to capture flight Echo Kilo 18. Of course, the Emirates Airbus A380 return leg to Dubai. We'll hopefully capture the Saudi Air Dreamliner and also the stunning, beautiful Qatar 350, the Middle Eastern 3. We'll hopefully get all those aircraft prior to wrapping up the show today. That'd be great. see the motor air. They're just shadowing the next departure, the Scandinavian. Do have an aircraft on the approach. The Pegasus I mentioned earlier from Istanbul, Charlie Papa. It's got aircraft touchdown as the Scandinavian just begins the roll. Looks like the tap's going to get out next. Chrissy and gang are now about to enter the active behind the tap. Charlie Papa just vacating. Try to bring you a quick shot of Chrissy and her crew while they were lined up there. Like Chrissy and crew are going to be next out. As I say, hope they have a wonderful time down in Alanya. What an awesome place. Perfect time of the year to go as well. But you've got to come back to the cold now, Chrissy. But what a lovely place you're going. So, Chrissy and family all here on Papa Yankee Sun Express. X-Ray Quebec 5952 Antalya. Hope you guys have a awesome time. Just may have to wait a bit of clearance while I did have the tap, of course. Departing just prior, and here we go now on the just be initiating the takeoff roll. Chrissy and crew. Have a great time, guys. Dissipates into the cloud. Have a great time, guys. Have a wonderful time. And now the Fuerteventura, Canary Island bound Malta Air, of course operated by Ryanair, Max 8200 Uniform Delta, the 3-year-old airframe carrying out this flight. I do believe I've just had a cappuccino delivered as well, so I'm just going to nip down and get that in a sec. Just emptied my bladder and now people are filling it back up. Wow, there's still 1,400 of you legends in here. Thank you so much, everyone. Make sure you give that like button a bit of a click for us. Thank you so much. Vivid bit of fluffage from the Malta Air. About 4 hours for flight time ahead of that aircraft. Next up, the Vienna-bound Austrian Air A320. Morning, Andy Briley, watching from Penang. Yeah, Birmingham, Doha. All right, yeah, a few. Yes. Austrian 320 rotates. Still a bit of fluffage there, as you can see. Gear goes up. Just going to nip downstairs and get that brew, which the legend that is staff nurse Amy has just dropped off for me. So I'll just go and grab that brew, guys, and I'll be back in a sec. Hey, cheers for the brew, mate. Cheers, kid. Very much appreciated. Thanks a lot. Ledge. Aircraft on shore. Logan Air. Nice touchdown. No hassle. Absolutely awesome to still have 1,400 of you guys in here. Thank you so much. And even better news that we've hit that 1,000 likes mark. Thank you so much, everyone. And 1,000 people have hit that like button during the show today. So thank you so much. That really does do a lot for these channels. So thank you so much. Really is very much appreciated. Thanks. Supports us a lot. That means you're enjoying the stream as well. So thank you. How you doing, Peter? Hope you're okay. Millie's on her way to the RVP on her brew. Nice. Freezing on the mound, Pete. Yeah, and yeah, be brilliant if you could. Afternoon, Flemos. Hope you're okay, mate. Hope you and hope you and the missus enjoyed Paris, mate. Brilliant pictures. Hope you're okay, Flemo. Hope you're both okay, mate. Yeah, and it'd be great if you could, as we enter the last hour or so of the live show, it'd be great if you could show your support by clicking that dollar symbol. It'd be absolutely awesome if you could support us in that way. Help keep these live streams from Airline is Live free for absolutely everybody. That's our intention here, and we'd like to keep it that way. And we can only do it that way by your way of supporting us. So it'd be great if you could add your generosity to our support board for today. It'd be great if you could do so. Thank you so much. Don't feel obliged, but it'd be nice if you could do so. Thanks a lot. It's Ryanair 737 Kilo India. Heading over to Londonderry, over to Derry in Ireland. 18-year-old 737-800. Not in a great deal of rush. We do have an EasyJet making its way over there as well for Hurghada. Lima Romeo, the EasyJet Neo, brand new in January this year. This EasyJet making its way over, and we also have the British Airways shuttle service being carried out by BA A319-100 Charlie Alpha, carrying out the shuttle flight back down to the capital. They are prepping for something in the underneath the stunning flagship Concorde in the hangar there. They are planning, they are up to something in there. Looks like there's a couple of tables set, might be a function going on. And did have some music blaring before, you might have heard me. I was a bit concerned of it and getting copyright strikes, but I'm glad they've, must have just been doing a slight audio test on the setup. Thank God they've done. Here we go, here's the Ryanair for Derry, Londonderry, on the road. I'm wondering now if they will move back over to single ops again now. Doesn't appear to be a great deal of traffic. So, not sure what ATC have planned while they're over there. Will they stay over there now for the rest of the day? I'm not entirely sure myself. Or will they revert back to single runway ops for the remainder of the afternoon? I'm not entirely sure. They do appear the ATC have done an incredible job, as is standard here at Manchester. The guys in the Nats Manchester Tower performing impeccably, and especially with the adverse conditions earlier. So you can see a couple of aircraft: the EasyJet for Hurghada, EasyJet Neo, and the British Airways shuttle service A319. Now both entering the active. Do have an aircraft on the approach. In fact, on the short final now. Golf Yankee, Ryanair Max 8200, about to touch down very shortly. As you can see, the EasyJet lines up and the BA is about to do the same. Just pan around and bring you this touchdown. Great touchdown. The Ryanair Max 8200, I'd say, coming in from Malaga. Fox Romeo 3209 on this aircraft flight number. And with that aircraft touching down, the EasyJet Neo for Hurghada is now on the takeoff roll. I say, lovely bit of fluffage on the initial rotation on a lot of these aircraft. Touch of moisture still up there. And now the British Airways shuttle service bound for the return leg to the capital, as I say. Charlie Alpha. The registration on this 20-year-old A319-100. Arrived with us here earlier on in the show, around an hour and 20 minutes ago, and now on the return leg back to the capital. On the ground, we have another EasyJet Neo. We have the Europe car aircraft. We saw Lima Fox. That aircraft's going to be pushing back and heading down to the Canary Islands, down to Tenerife South very shortly. As I say, I'm not sure if they will go back to single ops now. Every chance. Oh, just the initial spool up now of this 319. I say 20-year-old aircraft. Still putting a shift in. Do have a bit of a quiet spell, ladies and gents. Probably the first quiet spell we've had of the live show. We do have an aircraft on approach. We do have a bit of bismetal. We have a Cessna 525 of hype private jets. You know the emote to use there, don't we? There's only one emote you need for this next arriving BizJet, ladies and gents. One emote you need. Yep, I only want to see one emote for this aircraft. Hype private jets, Cessna 525. Quebec on the registration of this 20-year-old Cessna 525. Rock the emote. Used touchdown right at the start of the runway there. Must have been pretty near the piano keys there. Hype. See the bucket reverses there? Just about to be retracted. Nice looking biz. Hype, hype, hype. Reverses just getting retracted there as the aircraft turned. Quebec, Quebec, Quebec. Aer Lingus. 320. Echo Juliet coming in from Dublin following 34 minutes of flight time over the Irish Sea. Surely going to move over to single ops, surely. Clamshell reverses on 320. And vacating right in front of us. Just pushing back now. Lufthansa in the classic Lufthansa colours. A319 Bravo Bravo. Heading back to Frankfurt. That aircraft's just pushed back now from Pier 1 T2. Also have an EasyJet. The EasyJet I mentioned, the EasyJet with a Europe car sticker. Heading to Tenerife South. Lima Fox. Hey Burnt. Hey Peter H. Hey Fuzzy. Good afternoon. Hope you're okay. Yeah, looks like they're going to be sticking to the dual ops as the EasyJet for Tenerife has gone over to the second runway. Very surprised then. They do appear to have got through a lot of the backlog. Yeah, Henna. $1K. Don't take long these days. And here is the EasyJet just lining up. As I say, about to carry out around the 4 hour flight time on the routing down to Tenerife. Look at that. That looked fantastic. That looked great with that backdrop. Yeah, I was convinced they were going to move back over to standard ops, over to single runway ops, but obviously decided to stick around with the dual operations for the moment. Spooky departure, correct, Ken? Can see the next aircraft on the approach now. Next arrival is going to be a Ryanair 73 November Tango coming in from Barcelona, following 1 hour and 55 minutes of flight time for this 13-year-old 737-8. The Lufthansa A319 for Frankfurt is now on the taxi out, and just awaiting pushback clearance. We have Hotel Juliet of Ryanair Max 8200 waiting to push for Dublin for the return leg. As I say, we are still waiting. We're going to stick around for the Middle Eastern 3. We're going to stick around for the Emirates Airbus A380, the Saudi Dreamliner, and also the Qatar, beautiful, stunning Qatar A350 to depart back to Doha, hopefully. All those, hopefully not too far behind schedule. I'm just going to have a quick check on that once we get this Barcelona inbound touching down. Following this, we have another Barcelona inbound of Jet 2. Fox Juliet also right behind this arriving Ryanair flight from Barcelona. Wonder if they raced it up. Nicely done from the Ryanair 73. Great touchdown that. Nice touchdown. Just drifting past the exit in front of us. Okay, I'm just going to have a quick check on the radar. See what the state of play is regarding the aircraft we're waiting for. Scheduled departure time for the Egypt Air is 13:40, just 5 minutes away now. The Jeddah-bound 78 of Saudia still showing 13:45, so hopefully not too long for that. The Qatar still showing its scheduled departure time of 2:05, and the Emirates now showing 13:45, so hopefully not too long. As has been the case for the last week or so, maybe longer. The common stand utilised by the A380 is still under maintenance. The jet bridges have still got a work in progress on them. So, yeah, the A380s for the past week or so have been parking on the remote stand, around about stand 20, round at the side of the STS and the new STS hangar. So, yeah, that's where the A380 has been parking. There's the Jet 2 coming in from Barca. With a lofty for Frankfurt there in shot. Mate, you imagine if they moved over to single ops just prior to the 380 going out, that'd be awesome. Just keep my eye on the lofty. Looks like the lofty's going to cross, so yeah, I reckon they're going to stick around on these, on dual ops throughout the rest of the show, I think. No problem for us. Just glad to be here and bring you this action today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. arriving Ryanair from Barcelona. We've just seen the Jet 2 arriving from Barcelona, and there's the Lufthansa heading for Frankfurt inshore. Vacating Jet 2 from Barca. Lofty over on the south side already, no hanging around. The 319, as I say, in the more older livery. I've just got a visual on the next arriving aircraft, which is, as I say, the EasyJet Neo Lima Yankee, coming in from Alicante, just on a 4-mile final now or so. Capture this Lofty, and then we'll turn our attention to the arriving traffic. Lofty climbs out, and the arriving Alicante flight from EasyJet, the Neo, is about to touch down. EasyJet. Bit of a kick on the rudder, but getting it down lovely, nice and smooth. Amy and Pedro just leaving us. Legends, absolute pair of legends. Yeah, and as Mark mentioned, Amy dropping some lovely Greg's gifties off with me. Nice stash of Greg's downstairs for when I finish. Awesome stuff. Hey Paul Betts, hope you're okay, mate. Welcome in. Jim's battery's still on 100%. Awesome stuff, Jim. That's what we like to hear, mate. As EasyJet continues to taxi the Eurowings. Heads over to the second runway by the looks. All right. Give Millie a wave while she's on brew. See the next arrival now, the of an EasyJet coming in from Enfido. Did leave Manchester at around 7 this morning, this aircraft, this next arrival. Just see the lights there, the arriving aircraft. Yeah, departed Manchester this morning, around 7 now on the return leg from Enfido. A320, 13-year-old, uniform kilo on the registration. Now, just pushing back. By the looks from T2, Pier 1 T2 is the Egypt Air, the beautiful Egypt Air Neo Foxtrot Whiskey. That aircraft's just pushing. And also on the way out, we have the Reykjavik bound A320 of EasyJet Whiskey Zulu. Ryanair for Curry, about to push, and a Ryanair for Dublin, still awaiting pushback clearance. Also have a Ryanair for Paris Beauvais, about to push as well. So one or two aircraft on the move now. But as I say, we are hoping to capture the King of the Skies departing. Does have a 13:45 slot, but I don't think it's going to make that. Obviously now the 380. Also waiting the Saudi and the Qatar to wrap the show up. Just going to bring you this EasyJet touchdown. And we've got the Eurowings. Eurowings on the way out to the return leg to Dusseldorf. And just see the EasyJet's on its way out for Reykjavik. Nice touchdown from the EasyJet. As it touches, Dusseldorf bound A319 of Eurowings on the departure roll from 2-3 left. Eurowings climbs out. EasyJet vacates from the rapid exit. Nice wave from the skip. Nice one. Just see the Easy at the back of shot there. That's the Reykjavik bound A320. I'll say Whiskey Zulu, the registration on this 10-year-old EasyJet, which is about to finish us. It's taxi over to 2-3 left. Yes. We have an aircraft now as well on. Oh, the Saudia. Saudia is just about to push back, I think. Now we have the Ryanair coming in from Marrakesh. Also about to push back, ladies and gents, the King of the Skies, Emirates Airbus A380 Echo Kilo 18. The flight being carried out by Alpha 6 Echo Fox. And that aircraft's just awaiting pushback clearance, and the Saudi now has begun pushback. That's 2/3 of the Middle East, and 3 we're waiting for now on the way out, hopefully not too long. Here's the arriving Ryanair 737 Kilo Alpha coming in from Marrakesh. 3 hours, just short of 3 hours and 20 minutes of flight time. And a journey of 1,330 miles for this aircraft. with the Ryanair touching down there. Signals that the EasyJet for Reykjavik can continue its taxi. Turn and burn for the EasyJet. EasyJet climbs out. A couple of Ryanair aircraft now making their way over to the second runway. But as I say, we are awaiting the pushback of the Saudia and the King of the Skies. There's the first Ryanair making its way over. Now the 380 is just being pushed. Great stuff. First of the Ryanairs there is off to on the return leg to Paris-Beauvais, and the second is making its way to Valencia Juliet Hotel. This aircraft here. Quickly get back to the chat. I'm going to have a quick slurp of the brew, which Amy and Pedro were very kindly here to purchase from you. Thank you very much, guys. Very much appreciated that. Hey, Simon. Hope you're all right, mate. Yep, Ryanair now on the roll. First Ryanair of that two. Get out. The next one for Valencia is lined up. We're just going to capture this Ryanair Max 8200. Juliet Delta. This aircraft's coming from Limoges. Not so much ribbons now on those flaps edges there. They look brilliant earlier on in the show. Nicely done from the Ryanair. And as one Ryanair arrives, one awaits clearance to depart for Valencia. So yeah, Saudia 787-9 Dreamliner. Hotel Zulu Alfa Romeo 12 is now pushed back, and the King of the Skies Emirates Airbus A380 Echo Kilo 18 is also now pushed back from stand 20. So not too long for 2/3 of the Middle Eastern 3 to get out. Some lovely pastel colours there on the initial rotation. Really nice. Hey, and even better news, ladies and gents. We have a Virgin Atlantic A330 about to push back as well. Next arrival. Again, another great touchdown from the Ryanair. Great stuff. Nose gear comes down. Lovely. Get some grief, Ryanair, you know, but some of these touchdowns that these guys do is brilliant. Just brilliant. Mademoiselle Rouge. Just gone off radar for a second. Should peer back up. Saudia is on the taxi. Yeah, and Mademoiselle Rouge, Virgin Atlantic A330-300 now push back for the Big Apple. Victor Sierra 127 flight to New York JFK. Now push back from T2. EasyJet making its way over to the second runway now. Paris Charles de Gaulle, there's the EasyJet there in question, making its way over to the second runway. Also on their way out, by the looks of it, a couple of Ryanairs down there. First one you can see there, that Ryanair is the arriving Ryanair from Limoges. Do have a Ryanair on the way out there, in short you can see for a double in, that's Hotel Juliet. And just initiating pushback is Golf Yankee for Kerry. But yeah, we are waiting these next two couple of heavies. 380 is pushed. Virgin Atlantic 330 pushback. Saudia Dreamliner on the well on the way out now. Should be with us very soon. And then we'll just be awaiting the Qatar to wrap up. So the Vueling A320 we saw arriving earlier from Barcelona. And Foxtrot November is now taxiing out for the return leg. Also have a NetJets Embraer Phenom 300. Pinging up at Signature Aviation here. There is the Ryanair for Dublin. And just lining up now is the EasyJet for Paris Charles de Gaulle. EasyJet departs. Beautiful Saudi Dreamliner on the taxi. And now the Emirates A380 is also initiating its taxi. Great stuff. Hey, £2 train started. JJ should be on EK18 mates Daz and Ray are. Okay, no problem, Jay. So a couple of mates of JJ. Cheers for the £2, Jay. Very much appreciate it, mate. Hope you and the pups are okay. Hope you have a great weekend, mate. And his friends Daz and Ray are on the 380. Where are they heading to? Are they heading down to Thingy? Heading to Thailand, maybe. And Jules, Steak Break Friday. Thank you so much. You can have a like as well, Jules. Thank you so much for the 2 mini train. Yeah, I'll catch your mates, obviously, Jay, as they head out to Dubai. Tracy D. Choo Choo. Thanks so much, Tracy. Hope you and the Donison clan are okay. Hope you, Zeto, and the main man, Sambo, are doing well. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you so much for the 2. Tom and Anne, Choo Choo. Let's get the gifted train rolling. £2 super chat. Thank you so much, Tom and Anne. Awesome support. Thanks a lot, guys. Nice train going. Do have a British Airways about to touch down, but we're not going to see a great deal of that due to Saudi being in the way, and also now on the taxi out, as I say, a couple of JJ's mates on board this Emirates A380. Daz and Ray. Hope you lads have a brilliant time, whatever you're up to and wherever you're going. Cheers, neighbour, for the 1 gifted membership. And that went to FriYAY Joe. Enjoy that, Joe. You now have access to all our incredible, brilliant channel emotes. You can get involved. And that'll also enable you to obtain a bit of discounted merch on our shop store, which you can find at airliners.live if you're interested. Yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around today. It's been a great show. Even from the misty start we had to kick things off. But we stuck around. We didn't shy away. We stuck around and brought you guys some, what I hope has been some brilliant action to your screens today. Hey, Sammy. Hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed the show. I have. Been, like I say, something different for us all. Now, just slowly continuing the taxi out, the biggest passenger aircraft in the world, the king of the skies, Emirates Airbus A380, bound for Dubai. Train rolling down the tracks. Chester Mike with a £2 super chat. Get on the train, guys. Don't miss the train. Cheers, Mike. The Oracle of Airliners Live. Thank you so much, mate. Huge thanks to all the mods for today. Huge thank you to you all for your help during this live show. Can't do these shows without the mods, so a bit of mod love would be great if you could spam those hearts and show your appreciation to our channel moderators today. Selfless job they do, and ours are the best in the business. Loopy's Murray band of mods, again doing an absolutely 10 out of 10 job keeping the chat safe for us today. So thank you so much to all our moderators. Hey, Papa Kilo, good to see you. Loopy, Yaboosh, and good night. Have a good kip, Loopy. Thanks a lot for your help, mate. And we have just gone past 2 p.m. here in the UK. 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Like I say, as Loopy drops in that very kind £2, keeping the train going. And as the Emirates just hold short of crossing, it looks like we're going to get the Ryanair out first, and then this beautiful Saudia as this Ryanair taxis and vacates at the rapid exit. Have a good kit, Loops. Thank you so much for your help, mate. Thank you to all you mods again. Thanks a lot. One Ryanair vacates. One's on the departure roll. And now, as the Emirates is about to cross the active runway here at Manchester, as you can see, we have the Saudia 78-9 Dreamliner heading back to Jeddah. Just as Neil Marsden drops in a further £2. Thanks a lot, Neil. Hope you're okay, mate. Have a great weekend. Here you go, guys. Saudia. Lovely departure from the Saudia. Now we'll catch up to there's a BizJet just about to depart, and then we'll catch up to JJ's mates. Hey, thank you so much, Andy P. Legend with a £2. Thanks for today's show, Matt. Steak Bake Train. Thanks so much, Andy. Hope you're okay, mate, and I hope you have a great rest of your day and a magic weekend, mate. Thank you so much for jumping on the train. You can have a like. Aircraft about to touch down. Should be able to get a quick glimpse of the Virgin Atlantic as well for New York. Mademoiselle Rouge. Let's touch down from the Ryanair. And there is Mademoiselle Rouge on the New York Big Apple route in today on behalf of Virgin Atlantic. The Vueling on the way out. Also have the Egypt Air Neo on the way out as well, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, thanks for all the support, guys. Just coming in there. Thank you so much. Virgin just holding short. Do have an aircraft on the approach. We have a Lauda A320 operating, of course, on behalf of Ryanair. Coming in from Vienna. 9 Hotel Lima Oscar Sierra. Was supposed to arrive at Manchester at 10 past 12, but good 2 hours behind schedule. Didn't depart Vienna till just after 5 past 1. Was supposed to depart at 10:30. So yeah, a good couple of hours late. Unfortunately, the arriving aircraft, next aircraft to touch. But our immediate attention is brought to this NetJets Embraer Phenom 300. There's the 380. The Logan Air Embraer there. And here is the NetJets Europe Embraer Phenom 300. Charlie Sierra Papa Hotel Fox on this 10-year-old BizJet. now. Just going to bring you the touchdown of the Lauda, and then we'll bring the 380 departure. Lauda just going to touch down behind the Virgin Atlantic. Unfortunately for us, but here we go now. King of the Skies, Emirates Airbus A380. A couple of our JJ's friends on board. Daz and Ray on their way to Dubai. I don't know if this is a connection flight for those two guys, but I hope they have a great flight down there on the Colossus, King of the Skies, Emirates Airbus A380. About to depart from runway 23 left. During this FriYAY show brought to you by Airliners Live. And here we have it. A380 lined up and primed to leave Manchester. Oh, Pattaya, on the way down to Pattaya for a month. Have a great time, guys. See the scale there, the scale, the aircraft scale there, look, as the Emirates just begins to spool up. Enjoy this, ladies and gents. A380 climbs out from Manchester. Heavy old girl. Who's going to be next? Logan Air? Virgin Atlantic? Vueling? Yeah, looks like the Vueling. I also have the Egypt Air bound for Cairo over there as well, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Jay, you should. You should, mate. You only live once, mate. Vueling, A320, lined up for the return leg to Barcelona. At least you could see that one, Malky. That's right, mate. Yes, yes, very true, mate. $14:20 scheduled time for the Qatar now, so only a couple of minutes. Hopefully it'll stick to that for us. EasyJet about to touch down from Djerba. Trio of aircraft waiting to depart over on the south side. There's the EasyJet about to touch down. KLM waiting to cross the active, just holding short. EasyJet touches down. Vueling should get on its way now. Yeah, so we are just awaiting the We are just awaiting the Qatar Airways A350. And we can wrap the show up. Are you okay, Ruby? Yeah, you might as well open the fridge, Lee. Get it open, mate. Friday, innit? Here's the boiling on the way. Gear goes up on the Vueling, let's say, as it returns to Barcelona. On 2 hours flight time for that. Next aircraft to line up is going to be the Logan Air Embraer. Should get the Virgin Atlantic for New York out after that. Embraer climbs out. Virgin Atlantic for New York. Mademoiselle Rouge now lines up. We just have to wait a few seconds of clearance. Sorry, Mike. Turn and burn. Turn and burn for the 330. Here we go. Lovely ribbons coming off the winglets. Bit of fluff on top of the wings of well over the 330. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The Eye of Horus on the Egypt Air Neo for the return leg to Cairo is now lined up. Following this, we should get the KLM 73 bound for base back to Schiphol. And then we'll either get the Aer Lingus 320 for Dublin or the Ryanair for Curry, Max 8200 Golf Yankee on the Ryanair. On the taxi out here, we have aircraft we saw arriving earlier, the Atlantic Air Solutions Cessna 525 heading to Sion on the taxi out. And we also have the Turkish A321 we saw arriving from Istanbul. Aer Lingus UK just pinging up. I think this could be the New York bound Aer Lingus Lima Alpha. About to push back from Pier 1 at T2 as well. Do have an aircraft on approach. We have a Jet 273 in the holiday colours. Golf Delta Romeo Tango Victor is about to touch down from Rome. Probably get this aircraft in. No, they're going to get the Egypt Air out. So we'll concentrate on the Egypt Air for now, I think. Lovely takeoff from the Egypt there. And a brief minute or so, I'll just let you guys know that, as is the norm on the Saturday mornings, if you are at a loose end on a Saturday morning over here in the UK, or wherever you are, in fact, there is live aviation at your fingertips on a Saturday morning, brought to you by our friends, neighbours, the guys over at Mac Aviation. I reckon the incredible mod crew over there at Mac Aviation will be live for the early bird show. Just get this out. Yeah, so Eric and the amazing gang of mods over at Mac Aviation will be live for their weekly Saturday morning early bird show from around 6:30, 6 o'clock-ish. So make sure you head to Mac Aviation over on YouTube, MACC Aviation. Click that notifications to all, and then that way you can get involved in the early birds Saturday morning show over at Mac Aviation tomorrow. Be great if you could do that, guys. Keep it positive. Another brilliant, friendly, positive channel based over on the south side of Manchester. Hope he has a great show tomorrow. But yeah, just fill you in and let you know that the early bird show will take place tomorrow from around 6:30 over at Mac Aviation. Get yourself involved over there, guys. Here's one for Roy, Dutch Pride, departing back to base, back to Schiphol. Yeah, hope Mac has a great show. Our absolute pleasure, Roy. You don't have to thank us, mate. It's our pleasure. And, yep. The next live action from ourselves is our flagship Sunday show, our Super Sunday show, which will be, of course, on Sunday from around 9 o'clock, around the hour of 9 a.m. this coming Sunday. Make sure you've got your notifications clicked to all. More importantly, make sure you sub first. Make sure you got your subscriptions clicked to all. That way you won't miss any of the live action from ourselves. As I say, the next show on the schedule is this coming Sunday for the Super Sunday show. Martin and Andy, of course, live here from the RVP, and I'll be on the remote cam somewhere. We do actually have 2 cameras around the airfield on that Sunday show. So yeah, I'll be around the airfield somewhere. Not sure where I'll be as of yet. But yeah, great show coming up this Sunday from 9 here at Airliners Live. Climbs out. Davy Turkish, the Turkish for Istanbul over there. Turkish looks like it's going to be the next aircraft out. It is lovely, that bit of sky there, isn't it, Till? Beautiful. Let's give you a quick pan. Just to the horizon, like right on the horizon. It's was looking really pastely before and looking great now. Look, there's the Jod Robank radio telescope there in Cheshire. Yeah, it's just clouds just lowered a bit at the back of shot there. But there, right there, when they're rotating is wonderful. Anyway, here's the Turkish Neo. About to spool up and depart from runway 23 left. And the Qatar 350 now has been pushed back from T2. Alpha 7, Alpha Oscar Charlie. Bound for Doha, now pushback. Great stuff. If you'd like to support us and get your name read out live on the show, it'd be great if you could support us now in this next last 10-15 minutes of the live show. It'd be great if you could support us. Thank you so much. Get it in. Turkish rotates. But as is always, ladies and gents, just make sure you give that like button a click for us. That'd be great. Thank you. Nice departure from the Turkish now. The Cessna 525 of Atlantic Air Solutions is about to line up. This aircraft again, bit of bismetal, shouldn't use a great deal of the runway, I wouldn't have thought. Delta India Echo November Echo, the registration on this 12-year-old Cessna 525 Alpha Citation. Just see there, German registered aircraft. Have a Ryanair making its way over there as well. November Tango, we saw aircraft we saw earlier on in the stream. That's making its way over there to head to Barcelona. So yeah, great news that the Qatar is pushed. That's going to be our last departure of this live show, of this Friday show. Hope that's okay with you guys. Hope you've all enjoyed the show. I've enjoyed it. It's been brilliant. Even from the adverse conditions to start us off. Something new to watch, isn't it? Even though we didn't see a great deal of the departures and stuff, but listen, it's content. It's still something to bring you guys, and not something we see all the time. So it's been a great show. I've really enjoyed it. Hope you have too. Hey, Andy G, the rapping plane spotter, eh? I'll have to hear you doing a bit of rapping. No worries at all, Andy, mate. No one's obliged. No one's obliged, mate. And Tracy, not just dropping a super chat in, dropping a gifty in as well. One Airlines Live gifty went to Simone. Thank you so much, Tracy. Goes the Cessna. Rocket climbs out from Manchester. See, you might see it going through the cloud here. Ryanair over on south side, not moving yet. Thanks again, Tracy. Very, very kind of you. That. Thanks a lot, love. As I say, hope you, Izzetto and Sambo are all in good form. There you go, just dissipating into the cloud. The Cessna, Atlantic Air Solutions. Thanks a lot, Trey. Very kind of you, that. You're a legend, Dalek. Not me. You lot are the legends. Pointless me doing this show unless you lot are here, so... You lot are the legends. You lot have got to take the majority of the credit. No point standing here talking to myself, so thank you very much. 1,000 people still in here is just brilliant. Thanks a lot. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. As I say, we are going to capture the Qatar 350. We also have the Aer Lingus 330 for New York JFK. It'd be rude not to capture that. We'll see which one gets out first, shall we? Looks like the Qatar's winning the race, so the Qatar will probably... I don't know though. May let the Aer Lingus pass and then bring the Qatar to a stop. Yeah, the Aer Lingus is going to get out first, so get the Aer Lingus and then the Qatar, then we'll wrap up, if that's okay with everybody. And the more immediate, we have this Barcelona-bound 737, as I mentioned before, November Tango, the 13-year-old aircraft heading now to Barca. Rolling start. We have another Ryanair on the taxi out. We have Juliet Romeo Max 8200. Another aircraft heading down to the Canary Islands, down to Lanzarote. He's just crossed over now. There he is, coming into shot. And as I say, we're waiting the Virgin Atlantic for New York, and then the and then the Qatar 350. Then we can wrap up everybody. Cheers, Kevin. Thanks a lot, mate. Cheers, Jules. No traffic ahead of this Ryanair. Oh, no worries, progress, mate. Just watch back, mate. Really interesting, as always. When Captain Mark's on, really interesting to hear the different scenarios when this bit of misty weather. When we're blessed with a bit of misty weather like that, it was really interesting, actually. It was really interesting what he's on about on Wednesday as well. Brilliant input. And we have a bit of adverse weather here at Manchester. Really does anything for us, Mark. Always available. So thanks again to Captain Mark for his brief appearance on the live show earlier. Thanks again, Mark. Now making his way, of course, down to Gatwick for a bit of sim training. And again, I hope his journey goes well down there and his training goes really well as well. Thanks again, Mark. Thank you so much. Ryanair just about to line up. As I say, down to Lanzarote, this aircraft. And on finals, we have a Cessna VistaJet coming in from London City. Where the Qatar's just holding short and the Aer Lingus UK for New York behind. Ryanair rotates. There is a Cessna there somewhere. There he is. Just touching down. As I say, only a short hop north for this BizJet up from London City. Ryanair from Warsaw on finals. Once this Ryanair's in. Oh, the Qatar's going for it. Qatar's crossing. But once this Ryanair's in from Warsaw, it should signal that the Aer Lingus could cross as well. But the Qatar just crossing the active arrivals runway there now. Stunning aircraft. Beautiful aircraft. Especially in this light. Really emphasises the grey and stuff, so yeah, really nice. Stunning. Qatar Airbus A350-1000 heading back to Doha in the Middle East. Quebec Romeo 28. The aircraft Alpha 7 Alpha Oscar Charlie carrying out the 2,924 mile route in from Manchester to Doha in the Middle East. We are penultimate departure of the live show. We're going to capture this and then the Aer Lingus for New York, and then we'll wrap up. Capture these lovely two heavies to finish us off. Great way to finish. Yeah, it was great having Mark on. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. As I say, never ever lets us down. Just going into shot. The arriving Ryanair. Here we go. Stunning Qatar 350 lined up for departure. Up nice and early, the 350. And next to line up is our final departure, the Aer Lingus flight to New York JFK. Again, thanks for joining me, everyone. This is going to be our final movement of the live show. Don't forget, next live here on Sunday from 9. Don't forget, Mac Aviation Early Bird Show from 6:30 around 6, 6:30 tomorrow. Mac Aviation. There we go, Aer Lingus 330 lined up. Enjoy this, everybody. Got the ribbons. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Quick check on the radar. Yep. That's where we're going to wrap. Let's bring the guys who've done an incredible job today with these conditions. The guys in the Manchester Nats Tower, what a great job these guys do. Keeping everyone safe in the skies around Manchester and beyond. Great job, guys. Well done today, early this morning. Excellent. And thank you so much to all you legends. Still 1,000 of you guys in here who stuck around to catch those two lovely heavy last departures. Thank you so much for getting involved today, everybody. It's been absolutely brilliant. 1,200 likes hit on the show. Thank you so much if you happen to give that like button a bit of a click. Thank you so much. That does a lot for the channel. Thank you so much for that. If you supported us in a different form, whether it's been in the form of a super chat or whether you've been kind enough to offer up a gifted membership, which is awesome. Thank you so much for your generosity, everybody. Absolutely brilliant. We have been live here from around the hour of 10:15 UK, and we're now about to wrap up at around 22:03 in the afternoon. Give you guys a decent smudge of aviation action, I hope, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Don't forget, our next live action from the channel is going to be live and direct here from the RVP on Sunday morning for our flagship weekly Super Sunday show with Andy and Martin live from here from the RVP TAS commentary tower, which we're incredibly fortunate to share with the incredible guys from TAS. Thank you to those guys. Thank you to everyone at the RVP for their hospitality as usual. Don't forget, get yourselves down here if you're local enough. Plenty to do. Got the Concorde Cafe for all your refreshments, the aviation shop, the flagship British Airways Concorde, which is having a bit of a function under it later on today, I think, by the looks. Of course, plenty to do for the kids, so get yourselves down here if you're local enough to the RVP and show your support. Thanks to everyone here. And again, thank you everyone for your support. Don't forget, we're next live here with Martin and Andy and myself on Sunday for our flagship Sunday show from 9 AM UK. Don't miss it. Hit that subscribe, click your notifications to all. That way you won't miss any of the action from the channel. Thanks again, everyone. Whatever you're up to the remainder of this Friday, keep safe, look after yourselves and look after each other. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope you have a brilliant, brilliant weekend. Take care, everyone. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Thank you so much, and I'll see you on Sunday. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.